Everybody, welcome to the stream. It's me. I'm here. I'm here apparently. Alright. Let's play some Wild RP. I spent this morning working on a bunch of stuff for Table Story. Is it finished? Not really. Can I do any more of it? No. I could, but I don't want to, if I'm honest. I haven't got it in me. I need a break. And for my break, I will be doing a professional live stream. Please subscribe. Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of the Lucien Lorde, the Legend of Lucien Lorde. And how has your day been? When I work on exclusively table story shit, I just have like nothing that I can talk about because it's all secret. Really what I need to do is try and finish that edit for the Legend of Gary. I sort of did an edit of like Morgan Freeman speaking the intro. FAO, Sheriff or Under Sheriff. Next interdepartmental meeting reminder. Good day to all. With the summer upon us proper, this is a reminder from your friends at the SCDH of the upcoming interdepartmental meeting at the end of the month, occurring on the 30th of June, starting at 6 o'clock Eastern. As with the last meeting, it is open to Undersheriff and Sheriff, Senior Transit members, Game Wardens, and Senior Medical staff. Great. Suspicious activity at Southern Tall Trees. Background checks requested. Someone's on it. Blake Evans. Hi Dopey Twitcher, thank you for the 4-monther. Had to upload some more badges for the main channel because I think some people have actually caught up. Break-in at Blackwater. Last night around 2 AM I saw a creepy guy in all black breaking the door down to the hardware shop on the corner by the fishmonger. It caused quite a ruckus and my cats wouldn't shut up the rest of the night. Sorry I couldn't get to the telegram sooner, but I run wagons up by Rick. A lot of blood, dissected animals. A flat neck. Gabriel, my friend. Did you send a donut to the other channel last night, Gabriel? Is that you? I don't know how to check it because I'm logged into all the wrong stuff. Benevolent Brute, my first son. My firstborn son. Rude Boys reached out to Pronghorn Produce. A fella. Capitals named Rattlesnake. Yes, I did. All right. Well, thanks very much. I don't know why you did that, but I appreciate it because you save so much on tax. All right. One thing I do want to check. Schaefer's on. Do I take this stuff to Schaefer? Is he high enough? He's got to be, right? I mean, I still got to take it to someone, so Edie's on. Good night, Fangs Flea. Oh, who's coming to the funeral tomorrow? Everyone. What was this? A gift sub. From me, Lux wants my attention. Please, Father. Please. Look at me. Please look at me. I was the first one in the chat room every day for the last 6 months, man. Please. That little thing, that's what Lux is, that little emote. You had your payday as well, Gabe? Alright. Listen, I appreciate it. I must send you and Shadow some they rest him. Carl. Oh, is it Carl? Why does he not have a file? He does have a file. How can he not be wanted? Maybe they did get him. He has no he's not wanted for anything. Insta Rage wants attention as well. Please. Oh, you're after the fucking the emotes, of course. Of course. Yeah, you missed out yesterday. We tried to do a hype train, Lux. And I was like, oh, Lux is going to be fucking stressed. All that happened is I broke my PayPal, so. Great. The last thing I want to just double check here. Right, let me go check my telegrams. Be sure you have all the emotes, really? That's cool. A collector. I'm a collector. I'm a special little boy. I'm special and unique. I've collected every single FIFA football player sticker. Remember those FIFA sticker packs? Anyone from Europe? I'm sure there's an American football version as well. I'm sure there's an American football version as well, but I'm a British child. I'm a child of Victorian London. Hi, Autumn Raven. Autumn __ Raven, which I will never mistake. Make the mistake of writing one underscore and raiding into some. There's someone out there called Autumn _ Raven who every now and then must just get a random raid from fucking people on Wild RP. It's got to be the most confusing thing ever. The door is open. Oh god, who's this? Please don't fucking rob me, please. I don't want to do another start of a stream getting robbed. Or do I? You know what? Fine. Rob me if you want. Not business. Deputy Lorde, I have a dear friend, Miss Ava Adams, who helps run the undertaker and roads. She was asking what arrangements have been made for glass, and I said I would ask and see if her assistance was needed. Needing help, she's quite wonderful in a world of knowledge. You know what? Let's contact her. Let's do this, because I don't know where... the, I don't know where Gwen is. So, let's message Freddie for saying thank you. I'm going to put Lucien, Lorde, because this isn't business. I'll rob you. No, please. Please. I lost 350 bucks the other day. Used to collect them, but never had any interest in football. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm the same way. I collected them, but wasn't that bothered about the football that much, really. Not business. Mr. Foster. Thank you very much for the assistance. I am in the process of finalizing the funeral arrangements, so this is useful. I hope you are keeping well. I shall have an update on everything else for you soon. Best, Lucien Lorde. Thank you very much for the assistance. I'm in the process of finalizing funeral, so it's very useful. I hope you're keeping well. I'll keep an update for you soon. Fuck it, let's just add the contact. SG 377 Ava Adams. Why does that sound like a famous porn star or something, dude? There's something wrong with me. Look, you know me by now, okay? I don't know any porn stars. I'm too ace for that, but it sounds like one, and you know it. Deputy Lucien Lorde. TK 535. Funeral arrangements for Detective Glass. Miss Adams, I hope this telegram finds you well. I was given your contact details by Mr. Foster. I was hoping perhaps we could meet to discuss some elements about Detective Wade Glass's funeral set for Sunday at 3 p.m. EDT. Sundat. Set for Sundat. The porn star is Ava Adams. Is there an Ava Adams with 2 Ds? Oh, no, you're just making a joke because you put double Ds. Very good. Ava Adams either sounds like a 1930s movie star or a 2007 porn star. Changed my mind. I hope the telegram finds you well. I was given your contact details by Mr. Foot. I hope perhaps we could discuss them at 3 p.m. EDT. If you are available for a chat, I shall be about for a few hours today. Thank you. All the best. Lucien Lorde. TK 535, TKO. Okay. Oh wait, this is real? Really? That's hilarious. Let me see if I recognize her. Ava Adams. That's hilarious. It's actually impressive that I recognize the name. No idea who that is. Never seen it before in my life. Presenting to the court. I've never seen this woman before in my life. He lied through his teeth. No, I really haven't. At this point, I think I've earned enough trust with you to know that I would be telling the truth. But hilarious. I mean, Ava Adams is the most porn star name of all time. And you know it. Somewhere deep down in your heart. Search your feelings. Okay, which sheriff do we trust with this information? Do we trust Schaefer with it? Is he high enough? Is undersheriff high enough? I actually have no idea what the difference between an undersheriff and a sheriff is anyway. So... was Keppel on duty? I made a promise to Keppel that if she was about, I would go and hang out with her. I mean, which sheriff would I trust this with anyway? You know? Sand, probably. Who else? What other sheriffs are there? Are there even any other sheriffs anymore? All them motherfuckers is dead. This is why we need to befriend Dan Lin. Isn't it? Name another sheriff. You can't. You couldn't name one if you tried. Let alone one that Lucien can trust with his life. Do you trust me with your life, motherfucker? Well, you should. Bolton? I mean... Lucien's seen Bolton 3 times in total. She trained me on horseback riding, but it's not like we have a relationship. Chevalier I have spent 5 minutes total with. We had a very lovely conversation because we were each other's Secret Santa fucking 6 months ago. Do I know her enough to trust her with my life? No. Thorn I haven't seen since she deputized me, so I'm assuming she's dead. Manius? Manius isn't a sheriff. Is he a full-blown sheriff? I thought he was an under-sheriff. He's a full-blown sheriff now? That's cool. I like Manius, but again, I've really only spent a little bit of time with him. You know? Now, there's a couple of under-sheriffs that I trust with my life. Almost threw up. McGregor. Kind of. And Schaefer. You know, who else? So it's going to have to be, isn't it? I'm going to have to find fucking sheriff. Yeah, Cameron sort of did my interview, but again, I've not spent a lot of time with Cameron, though he does sort of... There is a particular air of trust that just exudes from that man. So I think that he's got like a fucking AoE charm spell, hasn't he, Cameron? And just for clarification, this is Lucien. I love all of these people. You're mentioning all these people that I love. But I don't know if Lucien really knows any of them well enough. Its air of competence? Well, I think they all sort of have an air of competence to them. There's just an element of particular trust to Cameron, I would say. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the disarming Scottish accent. I remember pulling bullets out of Cameron, really. Yeah, I think Cameron was around when I was playing Tar. But I think he was like a deputy. I don't know. Edie Horse in Vlantine Stable. I think that's her name, Lucas. And is Edie okay? Where was Edie last? FAO, Lucas DeVille is out and about looking for answers in regards to his father's Archie Trout passing. He was willing to try and hold up myself and Deputy Titus for this information. Please be aware he has Riker and one other with him just rode south out of Strawberry. Great. Boswell's around. Is that whose horse was out there? Did she just leave town? So who the fuck is Archie Trout? Trout. The murder of Archie Trout. Archie Trout was found by rangers on the path behind Fort Wallace, having suffered severe wounds, and was then looked at by Emmett Mason. Unfortunately, Trout passed away. Oh, it's that fucking crazy wedding. Fucking insane wedding. Let me just check none of the breakers got arrested last night. Locke. Who's that? Wait, when was this? 28th. Fucking took him up the mountain. George shot him in return. This conflicts with my storyline. I can't believe Glass shot first. By the way, I have no meta on this. I have not watched it. And it kills me because I want to watch it so badly. Once this is all done and dusted, I can't wait to go back and watch all of the VODs. I want to see if I can genuinely solve this, which I know is like, it's horrible when you know everything because you've been watching all the streams and you're watching this fucking idiot walk around like, I don't know who did it or what's going on. But shut up. Wait, I didn't finish reading it. I'm stupid. Let's see. Eventually, after talking about the importance of keeping word and not going back on deals, George put a knife up to Lynn's throat and asked why he shouldn't go back on his word not to harm him. Ultimately, George decided not to in order to make a point about them keeping their word. They left Lynn on Mount Shan to walk back. Lynn was wounded the day prior and they were aware of this. Did offer to have someone look Lynn over during the conversation. Lynn refused. No charges needed in addition to kidnapping for this. You know where we should go? Armadillo. Let's go to fucking Armadillo, bro. Oh, this guy's gonna fuck it.
What the hell
oh
you doing?
My god.
Fist up. Let's go.
Crap.
Hey, you weren't ready for this.
You'll do me.
Gee. Sir, what the hell?
Oh, hi there. Can you hear?
Hello.
Are you alright?
Well, that chap there decided to bloody clocked me one.
Jeez. All right. Well, my name's Medic Walker. Hello.
Hello there.
Juliet.
Lucien.
Lucien. How you feeling? You think you can stand up here in a minute?
Yeah, I feel okay. I think I might have. I think during that little scuffle, I punched the bloody the door frame, which hurts a hell of a lot more than my jaw does right now.
Yeah, that sounds like it would hurt. All right. Well,
Let's roll for
if
broken
you're feeling
hand.
up to it, well, I'll help you stand up. Okay, just give it once.
Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you. The absolute
sir,
shame of
you
it.
anything? Any stews or bandages? Something to drink?
Here we go.
Oh, thank you very much.
Okay.
All right. Yes, my apologies for the trouble.
No, you're okay.
It's entirely
Glad we were
my
here to
fault.
help.
I must have stumbled as I stepped out of the office, and then he took offence to it and just sort of turned around, lamped me one, and I don't suppose you
Was
know
that a
where he
local?
went. Yes, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Okay. No, you're fine. You know, sometimes those locals, they're a little bit irritable.
Yeah, all right. Oh, my bloody hand hurts though. I did try and sort of defend myself, and as I turned around, I punched the doorway there.
Do you want me to take a look at it?
I mean,
Mara,
I'm
I'm
sure
just
it'll
gonna
be
go check
fine.
the
Is there anything I should
apartment
look
real
out
quick.
for? How do I know if
All
I've
right, sounds
broken
good.
a finger or a knuckle or something?
Well, you're looking for if you can still move it as intended.
Well, that one's not moving right, is it? Ironically.
Oh. Okay. Um, would you like to step over to the? I don't want to take up your porch, but would you be okay if I took a look closer?
Well, if you're busy, I'm sure it'll fix itself. You can carry on. Yeah, I sort of just, I'm sure you've got things to do. I can give it a
Okay.
day.
Well, I'm not going to force you, but I do have the time. You know, if it is broken, it'd be easier to get it back where it needs to be now, and then let it start.
Oh, bloody hell! All right. Come on,
But
then. Yes, we can
you
pop
know,
over the get out of everyone's hair. That's just what I bloody need, a broken hand.
you can take a seat if you like. But
Alright.
we'll just take a quick look and see what.
Alright, quick. How do I roleplay a broken middle finger?
All right.
What did she say her name was? What do you think?
Well, unfortunately, it seems like you did break this finger pretty good.
What's the middle finger called?
The middle.
Okay.
It's starting to swell up a bit.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to get good at writing with my left then. Oh, I've got so much bloody paperwork to do as well. Walker, that's right.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is unfortunate if you're right.
Oh.
So the best thing to do here is I'm going to try to get it back into place as much as I can, make it sure, and then I'm going to splint it, and so it doesn't move, so that it'll be good to start healing back properly, so that you'll have full use of it when it's all healed. Okay.
All right.
Pain-wise, how much pain are you in right now? I would like scale of 1 to.
I'd love to lie and act like I was, a big, butch, strong young man, but it's pretty painful, to be honest.
Okay. All right. Okay, we will get you something for that as well. No use being in pain when we can help.
All right. Sorry, I think I just dropped a coin. You can have that if you want. I can't pick it up anyway, can I now? Bloody hard enough picking up coins off the floor without a broken finger.
Yes,
He's like,
and even if you
"Fucking
could,
hate."
you
She
want
hates
to
me so
probably
much.
avoid that hand as much as you can.
All right.
Sir, do you know if you're allergic to anything?
No, I don't.
Grapeseed?
Yeah, I
anything like.
don't think so. At least nothing that's been offered to me before.
Do you know if you had grapeseed before? Extract for pain?
Yes, I have, yeah. I think I've had a little taste of everything so far, which makes it sound like I sort of rush in here like an addict. But it's more just sort of a hazard of the job. She hates me so much, dude.
Yeah, I imagine. All right, I'm going to give you a full dose of this just to take care of that pain.
All right. That's not the one that's going to make me see, loopy things and have strange dreams, is it?
No. This one really shouldn't have any side effects.
All right. Well, hopefully at least one side effect is, reduced pain.
Yes. Well, that would be the main effect, I hope.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Let's see here.
I'm going to say it was a fracture. What do you think, chat? Actually, does it need to be set quick? Yes or no? I'm going to say yes. Well, it was a 9, so no.
Okay. So I've got a small splint here in my bag. I usually carry around, so I'm just going to splint your finger, and
Right.
that'll help you not move it too much. You won't have to think about it.
All right. Well, I still have use of my index finger. Or do you have to splint it to that one?
Yes, I will have to splint it to that one just so that it remains straight.
Bloody hell. All right.
But yeah, I know.
No using a gun then. Or I could use it with my left. Suppose I better leave my guns in the office then. And the clipboard. Oh, is that a splint? I thought that was a lollipop stick. Hates me so much.
I mean, we do have those too, if you'd like.
Oh, I won't say no. Or are they sort of saved for the children? Perhaps you should save them for the children, but I do have a sweet tooth.
No. Do you have a preference in like flavor? We got like lemon and cherry, and there's a blue one, but I don't know what really.
Oh, mystery blue. I'll try it.
Yeah, you probably will have a hard time with any writing with that hand, or I definitely wouldn't try to shoot a gun. Unfortunate.
Right.
But I didn't have to set the finger or anything. It doesn't look too bad. So in the coming days, come and get it checked. And
Okay. Yeah, I've broken a couple of fingers in the past, so I sort of know the grueling process of being patient at this point. Although it has been a few years.
okay, there's that. To feel comfortable, as comfortable as you can.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for a twisted, grotesque, swelling finger, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you. We keep some ice here, a lollipop and some ice to kind of help with that swelling. What did you say? You said your name was Lucien?
Yes, Lucien, Lorde. He's so desperate. He was the lollipop so bad. He did it on purpose. Did it on purpose. Lips and mouth blow. Yeah. Dude, if I get injured again later on today.
Is that candy she got in there?
Yeah.
I want candy.
You have to take an injury.
Do you think if we go in there and pretend that we're hurt, that we'll get candy?
Maybe. Juliet!
Wait, Juliet?
Juliet, I didn't get a piece of candy.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Okay, so this is going to be, there's a little bit of ice in here. You don't want to put the ice directly on your skin there, but this little cloth bundle, you should be able to kind of hold it there to help the swelling go down.
Okay, all right.
And the pain medicine should be good for the next 8 or so hours. And you can come back if it's still causing you a lot of pain. You can come on back and get some more of the grapeseed, or if the pain's gone down a lot, maybe just some aspirin.
All right. Yes.
Okay. And any local doctor can do that, or if you happen to find a medic as well, they can give you even some aspirin to take home.
Okay, and I assume that really what I want to be doing is not using my bloody hand as much as possible.
Exactly, yeah. Yes, you want to avoid using your hand, and the more you can let it heal right away, the better it's going to be in the long run. So if you can, well, I'll leave it up to you if you think you can do paperwork with your other hand. But I definitely wouldn't be running around trying to shoot your guns, at least for the next day or so until you get that splint.
Yeah, I think I'll drop them off. All right, thank you very much. I'm sorry to have sort of overtaken your time there with the certain to be title fight winning
Oh, don't worry about it.
combat that I swung wide at a bloody door and did this to myself, so I can't really.
Eh,
Usually I get to be,
You know-
like, oh, they surrounded me, there were 6 of them, and they bloody shot me in the leg, but unfortunately I think this is almost entirely on me.
Well, you know what? That door frame will not forget it. So
Yeah, bloody
I bet it learned a lesson.
But one last thing. Is your name Juliet Walker?
Yes, it is.
Out of curiosity, are you a previous associate of Atticus Tulliver?
Yes, he was a friend of mine.
Right, okay. Yeah, I've... do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions surrounding a couple of individuals?
Of course.
I believe you already
Yeah.
gave a statement to do with Sif and Indigo and a situation that happened with Miss Lavette.
Correct. I was there when they killed her. Yes.
I've sort of been working the case of Mr. Tulliver's death, and while looking through all of the notes and bits and bobs, obviously this case came up, and Sif and Indigo were prime suspects for a while here. And I wonder, and really my question is whether you've seen, heard, or known anything from them. They seem to have gone to ground recently, and I don't know if you're aware of where they might hang out or who they might spend time with, or if they've been active as of recent times.
No. So maybe a couple days after she was killed, Harriet. I did see Sif in Strawberry briefly. And then I remember on my birthday, which was April 20, the guns that they had stolen from me that day, well, they made me hand them over, were returned to me. So that's the last I heard at all, anything. That's the last, like, even mildly related thing from either of them. So I assume at some point, they were out and about and either got captured or, left them somewhere or something.
Yeah, usually that would be the case. Okay, I'll sort of clumsily left-handed thumb through the case files and see if I can piece it together. But I just wanted to, yeah, it's been quite hard finding people who were, close to or involved with that situation. Although I don't, at this point, suspect them to be responsible for Tulliver's death at this stage. I'm not going to completely rule them out, given the circumstances.
Yeah, it's a little. I understand that it might be a little bit difficult if there's no sign of them, and with Harriet and Atticus and Miss Imogen all passing similar times. I appreciate that you're still looking into it, though.
Yeah. If you were close with Mr. Tulliver, I've been sort of doing my best to find out precisely who might be responsible, and I think I should have some answers soon. Of course, it's all still under investigation, so hopefully you and some of the others who were close with him should have some closure at least soon enough.
Well, either way, I know you're doing all you can, so I do appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, I won't take up any more of your time. I know you're probably extremely busy and don't need clumsy idiots like me wasting any more of it. But thank you for seeing to my hand here and the information.
Of course, yeah. No, I'm glad to happen to be passing through for you.
Yeah,
no problem.
good timing. And the lollipop as well. Really.
Yes.
If anyone asks, I definitely didn't do it for the lollipop.
Miss Juliet Walker.
Oh dear.
What in the world?
I'm
Where?
the Saints Crossing candy connoisseur. Demand competition. Where is Miss Peregrine's 4 candies?
Where's my candy?
4.
Yeah, you.
What?
He
What do you mean
gets a
4?
lollipop, but she didn't when she went in. So she deserves one for not getting one, another one because you didn't give her one, a
That's
third
right.
to fix the friendship, and a fourth because I said so.
Yes. Equal opportunity candy recipients to all patients of the Saints Cross and Medical Department.
Wow. You know,
I think you're in trouble.
this is. I feel
Deputy,
like they really planned this
on-demand
out. They
justice?
had like a whole spiel.
Yeah, I think
Okay, all right.
you might have to get on with it, otherwise I'll have to do some bloody work.
I'm going
we
in.
don't want that.
All right, well, good luck, and have a good afternoon, ladies.
Thank
You as
you.
well.
Hope you feel better.
Hook my hand up, god damn it. That throws a fun, thing into the mix. Oh, fuck it, we don't need anything. That's not my horse. Damn day.
Hey there! Get your asses back to work. You hear?
Didn't happen to see a chap run off looking like he completely demolished me in a fist fight, did you?
No.
Alright, well, if anyone asks, I won.
Who'd you fight against?
I don't know, some chap was standing on the bloody porch and I walked out and I sort of stumbled a little bit. I think I got, maybe I brushed up against him and he took offense to it and just sort of turned around and lamped me one. So I tried to defend myself, raised my bloody hand, caught my hand in the doorway, broke my finger and, he ran off.
I see that. Oof.
Yeah, pretty shameful.
I haven't seen him.
Alright, well, if anyone asks, there were 6 of them. And I got through 5 of them and only 1 got away.
Okay, I'll let them know.
I'm just going to pop down to the telegram station.
Alrighty.
Because I've been wearing a hoodie because it's cold, I put a hoodie on the back of my sofa earlier on, and I keep thinking it's the bloody dog. Like I keep looking over and thinking the chihuahua has climbed up onto the sofa and is looking out the window. She likes looking out the window and she barks at the boats. It's fucking adorable. But also I have to be like, you can't bark, bro. Can't be barking, bro. I'll get in trouble. Afternoon. Alright. Nothing. Nothing from Gwen either. Gwen is who I want to speak
How
to
do
the
you do,
most.
sir?
Julia. I'm good.
All the ladies hanging out in Rhodes today, huh? Against Lucy, while Chloe's away. Alright, any sheriffs? Mitch motherfucking Sand, where are you, you son of a bitch? Where are you?
Good day, good day.
Good day.
God damn it.
Howdy. Good day, good day.
Afternoon. Pebbles, it's been a while. How are you doing?
It's been a minute. I'm good. How you doing, Lord?
Yeah, not bad. Have you been away or have we just not seen each other?
I've been holding the very, very, very early graveyard shift.
Oh, really? Right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so we just missed each other.
I suppose either of you have bumped into Sand on your travels?
No.
We have
just
not.
came through Valentine. You know, I would like to find him as well, but he can hide really, really well when he wants to hide.
I think I'll send him an FAO. See if I can grab him before anything else does. Do you want me to include you in that?
No, my situation's not really important.
Okay.
Or pressing, I should say.
What was that noise? Sounded like someone was doing safe cracking. This is my favourite Queen song, I think. Only Oliver agrees with me. No, Oliver probably likes the basic bitch Queen songs, the fucking drag ones. The drag Queen songs. The basic Don't Stop Me Now and shit, you know. Oliver's basic when it comes to this kind of thing. If we were on main, I'd do a poll right now of all the Queen songs that I think are Oliver's favourite. They've left anyway. While I'm roasting them, they've left me. Killer Queen, yeah, dude. Fat bottom girls. Law. Deputy Lord. FAO. Sand. Would like a chat if possible. Available. I'm in Rhodes, but can put out to meet. He's like, oh, fucking leave me alone. I just googled to pick a favorite and it's fucking tough. The problem is that I gave you a fucking heads up, bro. Now you can't just answer, which we all know. Your favorite one is bicycle. I like to ride my bicycle. I love to ride my bike. I love to ride my bicycle. Somebody to love? Alright, fair enough. I'll allow it. That might be my number 2.
Evening.
Splash. Ah. Can anybody find me somebody to love?
Evening.
The dogs, there's so many of them. Who wants to live? It's really hard to do, isn't it? I went to see Queen when they performed with what's his face as the in Hyde Park. Obviously Freddie was long dead, but yeah, I went and saw the rest of the band.
Quiet.
Yeah.
You're telling me you don't like peace and prosperity in the crossing?
The
Because neither do
pendulum
I.
swings, Pebbles.
I don't like this being this quiet
If
either.
it's quiet now, it's gonna be a whole lot less quiet later.
It's gonna be
better for it
chaos.
to be spread out. Yeah.
It's gonna be anarchy later.
Could swing on by Emerald Ranch, see what's going on there.
See if you can catch any outlaws.
Yeah, I guess.
He's Down on Under Pressure. It's a good song. I like most Queen songs. Hi Jay, how you doing, man? Do you like Dags?
Need some stew. Yeah, never mind.
Pocket meat. Out of curiosity, Schaefer, before you ride out, what was this
What's your question?
FAO Carl Krasinski situation? What did Mercer want? Precisely?
I don't understand still.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if I'm getting really senile or if it's just unclear.
Yeah, I can't work it out either. All right. Well, I think I've sort of figured out most of this anyway, but I'll wait until I've fully got everything shored up before I really get it all down on paper. I can't really write anyway. I've just broken my finger.
You break your finger.
Punched that door frame by accident.
Jesus
How do you
Christ.
punch a door frame by accident?
Because someone was punching me, and I went to punch him back and bloody hit the door frame instead of the chap. I wandered out, and that maniac who wanders around stands on the porch sometimes. Started swinging at me.
Have you done Zoe's hand-to-hand combat?
Yeah, I have, yeah. There's absolutely no excuse. It sort of took me by surprise, and before you know it, bloody, when I couldn't get any bloody strikes in on him, and then he ran off, and I thought, oh, well, I'll bloody leave it. But I did manage to hit the bloody door frame, so now I can't really do anything. Can't shoot, can't write. I might as well take a day off.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah. If anyone asks, there was sort of 10 of them or something, alright? Full group of 6. I got through 5 before the 6th ran off.
That's what I do every single time. Just say some obnoxious, heroic story. And just go with it.
Yeah.
Just try and hit them next time, and you should need to lie.
Yeah, I mean, it was a sudden moment of chaos that I didn't really have a chance to respond to before it was all
Don't
over.
explain yourself. I'm just fucking with you. It's alright. It happens to everybody.
I'm truly, from the bottom of my soul, devastated, if I'm honest.
I can't tell if you're always devastated or if your demeanor just doesn't change when you are devastated.
Yeah, well, that's a fun game that I'll leave ambiguous for you to play. Either way, I can't use my bloody finger, so I'm gonna have to write everything with my left hand. So That's, I suppose it'll get me
wants
out
to
of
go
some
about like shit, isn't it?
casework.
Well, it's fair enough. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think patrolling is all right about now, but then again,
We're gonna go and catch outlaws, and we're probably gonna get gunned down, Schaefer.
yeah, most likely.
I'll join you, but I mean, I don't know if I'm completely useless.
Listen, Lord, if you
everything
get
pops
into
off.
if you get
Which
into like a
finger is
standoff,
broken?
I could become a cadet again and run off and send
no,
a telegram.
I got a plan, right? If you get into hostile interaction, right? You just pull your gun, even if you can't pull the trigger, just point it. You know, just be like, just point the gun. You know, be a
That's true.
distraction.
Yeah.
Just be a distraction. Let me and Schaefer do the shooting.
Yeah, I could do.
Which
I mean,
finger is broken? Is it your middle finger?
yeah, right middle, but she splintered it to my index finger, so I can't really use the bloody hand.
Why would they splint it like that? That's
Yeah, I
not
don't know.
comfortable to pull a trigger with it.
You want to try and jerry rig it to the other finger?
You know, I'm not gonna touch any medical stuff.
I mean, like,
How
listen,
hard can it be?
like, listen, I'll patch people. You know, I'll save people for gunshot wounds. You know, how hard can a finger injury be?
Yeah.
Just give me some rope and a
No.
piece of.
No, we're not.
You don't think so?
Not doing that.
Yeah, I'll probably get in trouble with the medics.
All right, other solution: just use your left hand. Even if you can't hit anything, just use your left hand.
Yeah,
just shoot with your left hand.
Yeah, I've sort of I took the rifle off and thought, well, I won't bother carrying that around with me, but I'll keep the pistol, and if anything, you know, a true emergency arises.
It should be easier shooting with a rifle, though, shouldn't it?
You think so?
I'm thinking, if you're right-handed and you can't use your right hand,
yeah.
I like it wouldn't be easier to have a rifle. You know, it's bigger. You can aim better with a
I suppose
rifle.
I could sort of aim it on my elbow or something like that.
I think it will be easier, but you know, I'm not a specialist, so I don't know.
We've got one right here.
What do you think, Schaefer?
Yeah, as long as he can swap his dominant eye when he's looking down iron
There's
sights.
absolutely no chance I'll hit anything.
That's
Well,
fine.
it
Kind of just seemed useless to me, but I mean, I could try.
I've shown you how to alternate hands.
Yeah, but I mean, I haven't really tried. I tell you what, I'll grab one. If everything pops off,
No, I mean,
we'll find out, won't we?
just use it for suppression, I guess. I don't know.
Listen,
you ain't gotta join us.
Both me and Schaefer's here, right? Like, we'll be fine.
Yeah. Who wants to load this for me? Because I don't think I can do it.
Oh, Christ, you're not even gonna be able to fucking reload?
I mean, I can awkwardly try here. Let's see.
Yeah, sit down and put the bullet in like on your knee or something, and just load it that way. I don't know. I believe in you, Lord. We believe in you. This is painful, Schaefer.
Yeah. I mean, that looks relatively well loaded.
That's
All right,
perfect, Lord. That's perfect.
Just careful where you pointed that thing.
Yes, don't shoot us.
Yeah. Sort of like a mounted turret or something.
A Maxim, just without the firepower.
Yeah, that's me. Oh, Sand's responding to me anyway, so I'll stay here.
Well, in that case, we'll stick around for a little bit. See if I can bother him after you do.
You might want to bother him first, because I'll probably have to, I might have to have a bit of a long chat with him.
We got a Charlie McPickle coming here.
I might have a long chat with him as well. So it's entirely up to you.
Oh, he's gonna love us. Well, I'm going to be
Yep.
fumbling through bloody case files and stuff with my left hand, so it'll probably take me longer. Plus, I have nothing better to do, so you're probably better off doing it so that you can get out there.
That's fair enough. Now, if you apply the logic, the reasoning that you applied with this, convincing me to talk to Sand first, into any negotiation, you will never fail.
Right, noted. No need to whiff. You can't aim anyway. I'm actually fucking really good now, and it's kind of annoying because I have to keep
logic beats all.
Not.
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
You say that, but
Every time.
some of these people out here are logic proof.
No, they don't have logic, that's for sure.
No
That's why we're here to show them
can't.
a little bit of logic, and then they think that we said something extremely smart. And sometimes listen.
Are we talking about criminals or just regular folk?
Well, we're talking about criminals.
Alright, makes sense. Most of them aren't too bright, to be honest.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
Some of them are. Those ones scare me a little more than the maniacs and the dumb ones.
You see, the difference is you can't really read a dumb criminal. You don't know what they're going to do. The smart ones, if you've got it in you, you could probably play tango for a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's my only weapon for the next couple of days anyway. And talk my way out of everything.
For fuck's sake. I'm getting old.
How old are you, Schaefer?
I got 2 kids.
It doesn't tell me anything.
But yeah, I've gotten really good at shooting since playing Law.
I'm 28.
Yeah, maybe not. I'm 30.
What?
Howdy.
Good day, good day.
38. That's hilarious. That's how old I
I'm
am.
gonna make some space for you.
Actually, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm 37 for another month. Leave me alone.
Okay, so I got questions. Anybody got answers?
I might have an answer, maybe.
Yeah, that's better than no answer at all.
Uh-huh.
All right, so I just responded to a tip for shiners in Cumberland Forest up by Wallace. Spotted a man on a wagon. Asked him what he was doing, etc. He said, "I'm delivering milk." So I said, "Okay, I'll buy some milk from you." Bought 2 milk from him. Asked him if I could search his wagon. He was compliant enough. He said, "Yeah, fine." I searched the wagon. I checked box number 1. All clear. Box number 2. Fine. Well, he had a package. I said, "What's in this package?" He said, "What package?" And he come back and he looked at the package and he said, "This ain't mine." So I said, "Okay, I'm going to confiscate this package because it had moonshine in it." And he said, "Okay." But now I don't know what to do with the moonshine.
Did you get his name or anything?
Oh yeah, his name was Jedediah Knox.
Oh yeah, he is. He's probably wanted, to be honest. Did you check his files?
I checked his files, but again, I'm gonna be completely honest. I just got promoted. I haven't been through any paperwork yet. I was trying to figure it
Okay.
out myself.
As in
but
nobody's run you through how to do paperwork or anything yet?
Well, I haven't been around to do that yet.
Okay. All right, great. Well, you've got a perfect example to be able to write something up now, since you've successfully confiscated some moonshine from a moonshiner. I can help you with it if you'd like, if you don't mind sort of waiting around a little bit.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I'd like to speak with the sheriff here, but I also know that the undersheriff would like to speak to the sheriff, and we made a deal, a negotiation that Undersheriff Schaefer would speak to Sheriff Sand first.
You kind of pushed me at the front of the line, but yeah.
It was a negotiation.
I will steal the sheriff away temporarily.
No, you're fine. You do your things, and
Howdy, all.
we'll do our things. Howdy.
Yeah, I've just broken my finger, so I don't know
Pretty
how
good.
much use I'll be to actually actively helping you. But if you would like, I can run you through some of the bits and bobs with the.
You just gotta teach him, like,
and
like what he gotta do and how he does everything, right? You don't need to write anything yourself. Just tell him what to do.
Right. Yeah. I just mean sort of trying to find examples and such. Officially, when you become a deputy for the first time, someone from the senior staff will run you through how paperwork will work. In fact, let's step over here just in case we're in people's way. So let me see if I can.
Yeah.
Bring up.
I mean, it's okay. You don't have to go into crazy detail. I'm sure I'll pick it up pretty quickly, but just the basics, I suppose.
Yeah, I think it's nice to sort of learn the orthodox way, right? And then you can figure it out from there. But since you...
as long as I've got the main points, yeah.
Right. What we'll do then, I suppose, is we'll just make a report for what you've just experienced.
So
grab a new piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see
but before we do that, sorry to cut you off. So let's run through the process as I would do it as a deputy. So I found this fella. I don't know who he is. He says that's not my package. I believed him. That's son of a bitch. If he was lying, I'd be very upset. So I come back to the office and I've gone, so what's his name? Jebediah. So I search Jedediah Knox in the file, find him.
Yeah, so you want to look under the wanted list first to see if he's wanted for other crimes.
So that's the best way to do it?
Well, I mean, it's up to you. It depends what you're trying to find out. But usually when I'm, if I find someone who I suspect might be moonshining and I give them, maybe I confiscate the items because they claim they're not theirs and then I come back, I like to double check just to see if they are wanted. Generally,
that's
my rule
that's
of
what
thumb,
I was trying to do. Yeah.
When I speak with almost anyone at this point, if I'm suspicious of anything, I tend to just check and see if they are wanted.
So that's the way to do it. You go on the wanted list and then you search the name that way.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Well, no outstanding warrants or anything.
Yep. So then you can look up his citizen registry file if you want, or you can look up. You can just search his name through the file, the paperwork, and just see if he's got any previous.
Yeah, he
files under
does.
his name. And yeah, I mean he certainly does. I've bumped into him a couple of times, so I think I know who we're talking about. But currently not wanted, so I mean this is sort of up to your discretion really, as to whether you think that it's worth writing up a file for the incident in which you stopped him. If you believe he was lying, if you believe he was telling the truth, really will have to sort of come down to your judgment there. I mean you confiscated the items from him, so you could sort of take that as punishment enough if you think it's fair. Otherwise,
Yeah,
if you think
I mean,
he's lying to you and stuff,
yeah.
you can give him a charge
So
for moonshining.
yeah, I got what you know. I guess I would say it was punishing enough. I'm very upset that he lied to me, but not upset enough to throw him in a cell.
Yeah. I'd make a case file anyway, just so that we have it logged that he was transporting shine. I mean, he might do it again. He probably will. And that way we've got a record that, he sort of got off with a warning this time, I'd say.
Yeah.
But that way, you've got it logged that, somebody else might bump into him and let him off with a warning. Once he gets warning after warning after warning, there's only, so much we want to let him,
Okay.
quote unquote, get away with.
So I'm opening a new case file, incident report.
Yes. So you want to, log it as a case file. So there are two different types. There's a generic, which is pretty much just a blank piece of paper, and then an incident report is what you want to open up. And then from there, you'll see varying different sort of areas that you'll want to fill out. Now, when the marshals gave you your booklet, you probably have all of the file tags that we use. So, for example, if you know who the person is that you are arresting, you'll put a W in the report name with the brackets. If you arrested the person, you'd put ARS, etc., etc. In this case, it's just an incident, so you want to put INC in brackets, and then a very short title for the report. Ideally, you don't really want to go longer than the given length of space there, so you can get as creative as you want there or be as punctual as you want. I try and just get the basics in there, the name of who it was and what they were doing. Let me know when you're done with the report name.
Oh yeah, I've done that. I just called it Moonshine Confiscated, and then just put a little dash, Jebediah Knox.
Yeah, great. And then in the summary, not too dissimilar than the top. This isn't the full report, so you'll just want this. When you look at the other files, you'll see that the first line or two will come up in the well, really, it's only the first line that pops up on our filing.
Okay.
So try and
literally
get it
just
in
put
one sentence really there, but you can go over it if you want. But the summary is really just the absolute bare bones of what happened, the most prevalent information, so who it was, what was happening, and then maybe where it was and who was involved, that kind of thing. So again, up to your discretion, whichever you think is the most pertinent information. In this case, it's probably going to be almost exactly the same as the title, to be honest.
Yeah, I just put Moonshine Confiscated from Jebediah Knox in Clumblum Forest, and that's it.
What is the @ symbol called? How do we describe that again? Yeah. So do you know how to tag citizens?
No.
Okay.
I could try and guess.
What would your guess be?
I mean, to tag them, you put the name in there.
Yeah, you want to put a little, so there's a little connecting letter that we use. It's a sort of an A with a circle around it, and then tag their name in there, and it'll bring up if they have a citizen registry file. If they don't have one, then either you can, just type write their name in capital letters, just so that it's very clear. generally pertinent information that you'll put on the report. You know, names of people. You don't need to tag them every single time. So whenever if you're repeatedly writing Jedediah, you can just simply write, you know, Jedediah or Knox in capital letters. Locations, things that you want to stand out. I suppose the best way to think about this is if you were reading this from a third-person perspective. So perhaps you wanted to quickly grab some information. And you see this case report written by, you know, whomever, and you want to scan it for information. So important information, names, locations, times, maybe things like evidence, that kind of thing throughout the report, whether it be the summary or the incident report or witness statements and such. General rule of thumb is to try and write those in capitals or embolden them, which you can do by sort of writing over the line twice, you know, really control the hand and really block it out, and you should be able to embolden things. So that sort of thing is a good rule of thumb to get used to doing as you're writing out anything. Yeah, so that's your summary. Then you should have a report information section here. Date and time's pretty obvious. Name of reporter, you'll want to put yourself in there. Tag yourself the same way. And any assigned LEO. So that would be anybody that was with you at the time, or who might, you know, have information about it. If you'd like, you can tag me in there for this, just for the sake of practice. I'm Lucien Lorde.
Yep, got it.
And then you'll have the report itself, the incident report, with the location, category of event, and related details. So here's where you really want to fill out with a bit more detail. So, you know, the exact location, be as specific as you want. Category of event, I mean, I'd assume non-violent here, but obviously as you need it, place whatever you need in there.
What's that?
And then the related details there, just go through that with more detail. You know, the story you gave us, as you told it, I would pretty much just, you know, copy and put down there. Now you can add offender details. So this would be the name. It's good to, again, put any details you remember in there. Try and get descriptions. If you can, but again, you know, just sort of follow that down. Now there is a section you'll see you can add sections, and if you ever scroll through those, you'll see that you've got things like charges, additional notes, witness statements, and things like that. Obviously, as and when, again, additional notes are generally anything. So if you have pretty much anything you want to add in there that you think might be useful later on. It could be anything from the demeanor of the man, or, you know, maybe something odd happened that might or might not be related to it, as well as coming back into it later on. If you add anything, I mean, in this example, perhaps you bump into him again and he's shining again. You might want to add on this file that you've bumped into him and given him another warning, that kind of thing. Witness statement.
In this case, am I adding him into this?
Well, you're not really giving him a charge here. It's entirely up to you.
Yeah.
For the sake of practice, why not add a charge and then waive it? So you can add the charges section. Here, you should be able to just pull his name and then add the charge, which in this case would be
don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Okay.
Oh. But you can tell me which category it would fall under.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, this is sort of up to you. Possession of moonshine or possession of moonshine with intention to distribute, I suppose.
Where is it? I can't see it.
If you just file through for the word moon, you should be able to.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Okay.
Yeah. That's how I. The penal code is crazy. There's a lot of stuff in there for you to. There's lots of different ways that you can approach different situations. So there's quite a lot of charges in there, and I don't know all of them either. So.
All right.
Just keyword it.
Okay, so in my opinion, now I suppose this could differ, but you can help me if this is okay to do. So he had 20 bottles, okay? Obviously, it says possession of moonshine, and then it applies to moonshine if it's under 20 bottles. Now, I'd say if it's 20 bottles dead on, I'd still charge possession of moonshine.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah, up to you. I mean, I suppose if you had any evidence that suggested he was going to sell it, or if he said anything that sounded like he was going to sell it on, then you might want to
Yeah, no,
bump
absolutely.
up the charge. But if not, then yeah, I think you're perfectly fine to go with that. Yeah.
Yeah, the tip alone for me isn't proof that someone's selling it. Honestly, that's just me.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, entirely up to you.
But yeah, nobody's gonna pull me up on that one and be like, "Hey, you need to start doing things right."
Right. No, I don't think so. And if there is somebody maybe looking into certain case files, they might change them. You might find that they'll put a little FAO in for you if they've adjusted anything. And failing that, you can just find somebody and ask them. I mean, I've been doing this since November, and I still have to sort of constantly ask for like clarification or what the precise definitions of some of these are. Some of them can be quite hard to determine. What is and isn't second-degree murder and all of that. So you'll just use your best judgment at the time, or otherwise, you can ask somebody else who's about a senior or something.
Should I add this charge?
So yes, add the charge, and then you'll see on the status is on the right. You'll be able to write in there bits and bobs. So when it comes to actually charging someone and processing them, you'll learn all about that when we've got someone that we can throw in a cell, and you'll get a chance to do all of that. But for now, just put waived.
Yep, waived.
For the sake of
How are you? Is everything okay around here?
Now, if you want, you can add another section and maybe add additional notes in there and just explain why it was waived. That you sort of, your judgment was that he had his warning, you confiscated the items, and you...
where would I put that?
So you want to add a new section, and then you'll want to add additional notes.
Oh.
Yeah, additional notes, and I mean you can sort of rifle through other
see you tomorrow or something
case files and such to see good examples of what to use those for. But it is pretty much just anything else. And if you're just unsure and you just want to pop a note on there that would help clarify things.
Quick.
Yeah.
Sand's outside if you still want to talk to him, just behind by the cabbage patch.
Okay, yeah. I'm just going to
it's okay. If you you're fine. If you want to do that, you too. I can just fill out the incident report while you do that, and then should be good to go.
Yeah, I think the last thing that you might want to add is add the moonshine as evidence, but it's a little more complex. If you want to have a go at it, you can. You can add an evidence section, and then you should be able to. Well, you know what? One of these fine deputies, I'm sure, will be able to help you through that part. It's worth doing just for since you have some evidence here, and it's a good excuse to add some evidence onto a file so that you can learn how to do that.
It's okay. I'm doing it as we speak. It's done.
Great. Oh, great. So you've worked it out. Great. Perfect. All right. Yeah. And when you're done, just save what you've got and check it in. I'm gonna go and speak with the sheriff, and I'll take a look at it. Don't worry about waiting around for me or anything. I'll take a glance over the file and check you're working, not to be looming over your shoulder and telling you what you did wrong, but just so that you're aware. And at some point, I would probably have someone go through the official, get a senior to take you through the official process of case files. But I mean, that's the gist of it there. Don't be afraid to have a go at them and, get stuff down. Generally, the main thing that you want to get down is the charges. If the person is active and moving around, they might be picked up. Maybe you're filling out this file here and they've just been arrested in Strawberry for something else. So you'll want to make sure the charges are on there just in case.
Thank you very much.
And if you get pulled away and you're doing casework, just put a little
Take care, Brady.
WIP in the title there and you can come back to it later. Alright, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go and quickly speak with the sheriff, and good luck. You dot the I's and cross
Thank
the
you.
T's. I've no idea who that is. That Titus.
I'm okay, Nadia. It's good to see you. Enjoy your rest.
You too, sweetheart. Take it easy.
Here you go. Lucien.
Afternoon. Sorry, I know you're probably extremely busy with all sorts going on, and we're forming a queue in there.
No, don't apologize. I wouldn't give you my time if I didn't want to, so you take as long as you need.
All right. Yeah, this is a thing that I've sort of been working on for a little bit and piecing together, and involves a great amount of sensitive information that I really wouldn't, I don't really trust just putting into a report. So I thought I would bring it all to a sheriff that I trust rather than just throw it out there. I suppose, yeah, where do I begin with all of that? I've got a confidential informant and all sorts going on. But I think that you've had contact with him already, Freddie Foster.
Yeah. Yeah, I've not had any detailed or intricate conversations with Freddie. Not on the level of informant, should we say, but I've definitely had a few conversations revolving the Atticus case. I actually gave him your telegram. Freddie's a good man. I think he's just trying to do the right thing. I think he's got a lot of information. I think he could probably help. That's why I gave him your telegram.
Yeah, let me look at my notes here. I wrote it down in a little booklet. Now, I have broken my finger today, so I can't really, please excuse me fumbling through everything. I can't bloody do anything.
Did you manage that?
Punched a door frame while absolutely definitely winning a fight with the local idiot.
You put your weight behind it and missed, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done that a few times. Good effort.
Not really, but, win some, lose some. Yeah, I'll begin from the top here. So I've got information to do with Glass's murder and Tulliver's murder, and also a developing situation with Gwendolyn Harper and Quinn Harper.
Mm-hmm.
Now, all of this pretty much comes from Freddie, even though I was looking into all of this myself individually. He sort of he sort of provided me with the last puzzle piece and the sort of confirmation of everything that I suspected. However, he desperately does not want to be implicated or named on any files and things. And I sort of gave him my word that I would tell only, one sheriff, and at the time, because there were no sheriffs about, I informed Senior Deputy Clementine Winwood that I would be going to meet with him, so she's appraised of it. But he has previously given us information about some, some sort of sensitive information that has come back and had him, the individuals came after him. I don't know how they bloody got a hold of the information or anything, but he was adamant that he wouldn't give me this information unless he, I could confirm that he would remain off the paperwork as much as possible, which I'm not really sure the process exactly. I'm assuming I write a report and then you file it under sheriff's eyes only, would be the approach.
How pertinent is it for him being redacted? So you can redact the name in like deputy files, no problem. But senior deputies have a redacted file name from where senior deputies would be aware. It normally doesn't go all the way up to under sheriff. It normally goes to a senior deputy level, which I can do for you, no problem. And that would go into a file. But in terms of files that are exposed to deputies, it would literally just say redacted name.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that'll have to do. I am...
I mean, do you believe it needs to go more? I mean, it certainly can, but that's normally the first go-to is senior deputy level.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really that I distrust, anybody at senior deputy or higher level. It's more that I sort of gave him my word that it really wouldn't be on any of the paperwork. But I think that'll have to do. I'll put redacted on there and we'll add his name to that list then. I truly believe that he is going to be in a lot of danger if he is outed as the informant here. The breaker crew, who are, obviously extremely dangerous and volatile. If they track this back to him, which he's pretty convinced, and honestly so am I, that, the only person who has access to this information at this point would be him, and it would be traced back to him. So, we can now nail the breakers. I know, precisely what happened with Glass. I know what happened with Gwendolyn Harper and Carl Grzinski, and I know that it was the breakers that killed Atticus Tulliver. But the only way I know this information is through Freddie Foster. And I'm trying to sort of rack my brains of a way around it, when it comes to potentially processing these chaps for this. They're going to know that it was him that fingered them for it. There is a Kathleen, a member of the Breakers, or a previous member, who has since left, who now works at the bar in Armadillo. She's still wanted, I think, for the crimes committed while working for the Breakers, but she was in a relationship with Evie Everett Cooper, and they seem to have had a falling out. She's left. I believe Everett might have actually injured her, might have even stabbed her in the neck or something like that. Kathleen's father has promised to kill Everett Cooper. I don't even know who her father is, but so there's that angle. But if I could... I've been popping down to Armadillo and trying to, casually bump into her to see if maybe she would give me something. That way, Freddie Foster isn't the only possible person who this could fall back on. But I do believe him when he says that, if we're processing these guys for Tulliver in particular, and any information, I think the details around Glass have been kind of going back and forth, but Tulliver for sure is going to be traced back to him. So what I don't want is for him to end up, injured or bloody killed for trying to help us. And I'm not really sure of the best way to approach it. So I thought I'd bring it all to you and throw it in your lap, or at least, request some guidance on the process. Because I've got it. I've got all the evidence that we need for Tulliver. I've got a corroborative story for Glass, and now Gwen Harper, which was a separate thing. But I haven't put any of it down in any files, and I want to make sure it's down in files, and they've got their charges in case we do manage to pull them in, and we want to make sure we process them for these crimes as well. The Gwen Harper situation I've spoken to McAllister about. She's given me the go-ahead to let Gwen attend the funeral and then turn herself in on Monday. But at that point I had no evidence for Gwen Harper, other than what I pieced together myself. But I'm going to give her the opportunity to sort of come clean and confess, which I think she is planning on doing with me, but I haven't bumped into her yet. But with the breakers themselves, I need to get this evidence down, but in such a way that it doesn't implicate Foster, right? So what
Correct,
do you think I
yeah,
should do
it's-
about that? A redacted file and just try and make it as bare bones as I can?
Yeah, keep your file as minimal as you possibly can. Enough so there's reason why we would be charging the individuals. Otherwise, you're going to get deputies or maybe a sheriff coming along going, why are we charging this man with this?
Yeah.
Avoid his name as much as possible. Ideally, only ever name him once as redacted name. Don't keep saying redacted name, redacted name, redacted name. You'll draw attention to it.
Yeah.
Keep your file minimal. It'll feel strange because you're about to chalk up like a murder charge with minimal information.
Yeah.
But the intent behind it is important. Now, what I'd also do is I'd also put like a big sort of bold heading that information on this case is incredibly sensitive, and would ask that if anybody has any questions to either approach you directly or come and see, let's say, a sheriff. Just to try and mitigate deputies kind of stepping on the hard work that you've been putting in and then blowing this case wide open. Next thing we know, we've got Freddie Foster's blood all over our hands because we weren't careful enough.
Right, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what I suspected I needed to do, but, you know, a couple of these cases sort of fell into my lap after Glass, and no one was really looking into Tulliver, so I took it upon myself and tried to figure it all out. I did not expect the breakers, but it does actually match up with the evidence that we found on the autopsy report, so...
Okay.
There is, you know, a couple of additional bits of evidence, but we do have this sort of witness testimony, which is really the, you know, the final nail, but it can only possibly have come from one person, which
Hey,
is the
sorry
problem.
to interrupt, but I'm going to be going to Valentine. That paperwork should be all squared up if you want to take a look and send me a telegram if needs be.
Yeah, will do. I'll take a look at it in a minute. Good job.
Thank you.
Not really sure about it. That chap. What's his name? That new deputy there.
No idea.
Oh, no one's run him through the paperwork yet. He's sort of out there catching moonshiners. Bloody caught a moonshiner. You know, I mean, that's a star pupil right there. But I gave him the basics, but you know, I'm not an FTO, so I don't know if that's something of note either.
Yeah, look, you're a fine deputy, Lucien. I'd be fine with you training a man.
Yeah, we'll see how his paperwork came out, and we'll judge how much of a good teacher I am at that point. Okay, so all right, I'll get that written really poorly with my left hand, just so that we have, you know, I don't want these guys getting away with what they did to Tulliver, you know, and I think that case went very cold. I really thought it was Ray Bush.
Yeah, I think a lot of us did.
Yeah, I'm extremely surprised to find out that it was the breakers, and it was sort of a random act. They are, I mean, some additional information that you might want. I don't know if you've bumped into these breakers much. I mean, they tried to bloody cut my head off 2 weeks ago.
I heard, yeah. I read all about that.
Yeah. But I added a little note to their file, but they are specifically going around interviewing people. That's what they're doing. They try and grab people who are on their own, be it a deputy or, in this case for Freddie, a reporter. I think they had another reporter on their books as well. And they grab them fishing or whatever they're doing, and they find out, they interview them is what they call it, and they find out what their you know, use is for them, and then they've sort of slowly been coercing or paying off people, and you know, all across the crossing, and they've created a sort of information network, which at this point apparently is quite extensive, which I think we should be aware of. especially if we're discussing breakers with, you know, any old average Joe off the street. So that's what they're doing. I've been trying to figure out their bloody MO for weeks, because they're violent, but it's sort of random and odd. I mean, they tried to chop my head off to teach us a lesson, you know, that old classic, but yeah, they seem to have people either on a payroll or, you know, just threatened enough.
Extorting, by the sounds of it.
Right. So we should probably be aware of that as a department. Secondarily, Freddie Foster was in a relationship with one of them, George Jackson, which is how he had all this information. That seems to have ended. It also seems to have lost him his job at the paper. But it's pretty, I think it's pretty good information, so,
okay.
Yeah, I sort of trust what he gave me as being, you know, legit, so I think it's good enough to go on. Plus we have the evidence of, Atticus had some grey hair clutched in his hand, and some red hair, about the lapel of his jacket when he was found. Freddie said that they killed him down. They took him from Rhodes. I think they took him down to where that boat is, or either the boat rental in, what's it called over there? Braithwaite.
Braithwaite.
Or that sort of, there's that boat, isn't there, that's sort of shored up a little further along.
Yeah, another one.
But either way, it corroborates his story, and it was Everett Cooper who was the one that actually strangled and killed Tulliver. Again, supposedly, Foster seems to think it wasn't. He wasn't trying to kill him. Obviously, he did, but it was more of a teach him a lesson for giving them lip situation. But that's the.
Yeah, that kind of fits their MO, right? They hate it when deals go against them, or words, so to say, are broken. With just a question, just on this, the information you've obtained from Freddie. I know you say we want to protect them, which we've got to. Is there a way we can incriminate them without kind of mentioning Freddie at all? Do we have enough evidence that we don't need Freddie's kind of, let's say, icing on the cake to kind of nail these bastards? Or is it a case of, if we arrest them for this case, they are going to know straight away that Freddie has spoken? Or do we have enough? Bear in mind, I've not read the entire file that you haven't written yet.
Yeah.
Written yet, sorry.
I asked Freddie at length about this as well, because I thought the same thing. He seems to think the moment we sort of press them on anything, if we have any sort of witness statement, you know, CI or not, that it will immediately come back to him. But he doesn't really know all of the evidence that we have. At this point, the most damning evidence is the grey hair and the red hair, which is pretty consistent. There's with Everett, and there are 2 members or maybe 3 members of the group that have red hair. But beyond that, not really. However, I mean, it sort of comes down to who's there and who questions them, right, when they're being processed. But I'm going to try and get in contact with Kathleen first. If I can get her to turn on them. My sort of additional approach here is, I think she's only wanted at the moment for about 65 days. And so I was going to request that I could waive whatever that's for, in exchange for, you know, some good information. Because if she's no longer part of their crew, she's probably going to want to have a full, fresh, you know, clean start in Armadillo. So maybe she'll take that deal, clean her record, in exchange for a corroboration of information. That way we've got 2 people who it could fall back to, and they, you know, they might turn on Freddie and they might turn on Kathleen, but at least it muddies the water for them a little bit. Secondarily, I requested from Freddie, you know, which of the group to really press this. If we, you know, imagine we have them all in custody, if I had the opportunity to pull one of them aside and just, you know, quietly interrogate them, you know, I haven't got that certification yet, but I know the approach. He suggested leaning on Evie as the most likely to slip up if interrogated, because his anger will get the better of him, which happens to be my forte of dealing with a lot of these individuals. They drag me into the woods and put a gun to my head, and I just surreptitiously, accidentally sometimes wind them up by repeatedly questioning them until eventually they just become incredibly angry with me and try and get me. Even though most of the time I'm not trying to wind them up, but I do find that people get very upset very quickly if you just keep asking them to reiterate questions for clarification and such. If I was able to be there when they were being processed, then I'd probably lean on Evie. This is a thing I was thinking of adding to the file, though. If we can get him angry, apparently he slips up, which I think is quite often the case with a lot of these criminals. I do it on purpose because when people get emotional, they stop thinking rationally, and that's kind of where we want them if they're not being compliant. At least in my opinion. I'm sure that not everyone in the department would agree with me, but I find that it actually gets me more answers when they're upset. Most people want to prove themselves, right? People love to be to establish that they have information, or that they're intelligent, or they're knowledgeable, and actually they close the gap between being knowledgeable and being an idiot by trying too hard to prove that. So I think leaning on him, Evie, we might be able to get a confession out of him if we push him on something. It's very hard to sort of place them in roads on that day, and really very hard because Atticus he was just by himself, and they picked him up at random, which is what if it wasn't Ray or Sif and Indigo, I suspected it was just a random act of violence, which turns out it was. It just so happens to be very connected to a few other things that have opened up. So it's quite hard without these witness testimonies to really nail them to it, outside of some hair, but, that could be anyone. So I think it would come down to a very good interrogation of Evie. If someone who, is capable could interrogate him and just start to maybe eke out some information without having to reveal that we have a confidential informant, then perhaps we could get that information out of them. But I think it would take someone quite smart and quite good at interrogations to do, which I'm sure we have plenty of. Glass would have been bloody perfect for it too. So that would be my suggestion, at least, when they're being processed.
Okay. Yeah, let's I'll tell you what, get the file down, mark it up as redacted. Send me a telegram once it's done, whether it's today, tomorrow, or whatever you get it done. I'll then chalk up the redacted name file. I'll cast my eyes over it, the entire investigation, spend a bit of time. If there's anybody I can pull in to at least get a good ideas of what we can do. The last thing we need to do is get Freddy hurt in this. So we need to ideally push as much as we can on this at this angle of the hair in the man's hands. I know it sounds crazy. They may well throw that's not enough to incriminate me, but we need to be ready with a response.
Right.
And that's something we need to kind of prepare for, is that if we are going to interrogate them, what's our fallback angle? Because if we don't have fallback angles, even though I know you say you're exploring some, we deputies, if we don't have somebody real good at this, would quite easily allow them to kind of piece together that it was still Freddy without even speaking anything to do with his name,
Yeah, exactly.
They're not fools.
Yeah, what's the sort of process? Let's say, imagine while we're having a conversation, all of the breakers have been arrested and processed and sent to Sisika. And then we find, we have evidence and we can prove this and pin this murder on them later. Is that a thing that we can still do? That's not a sort of double jeopardy situation, is it, where they've already been processed for things?
No, not at all. So what we can do, the best way to do it in those instances is that we would arrest them for their charges, for their bullshit charges, lock them up, make them known that we will be returning in a few days for an interview or an interrogation to discuss some files that you currently have over your head. And that's how it goes. And then what we would do is we would express to them, before we process them, that we will be returning with a very strong potential that your charges will be increasing. Alternatively, we can charge them, kind of put a charge on their name, just process them, and then we go back and tweak it afterwards when we go and have the questioning. But the second way is a little bit trickier because it can get quite messy. Sometimes we have to get the marshals to fix a few things.
Yeah.
So the first way is normally better, send them up. You might be turning in your grave thinking, fuck, we've charged them only for 400 days and I've got this bastard for another 1,500 days, for example. We've just got to move quick in those moments.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll get this written up. I'm pretty useless today anyway, so I'm just I'll sort of as neatly as possible start writing up this file with this broken finger. And then I'll let you know.
Yeah, send me a telegram once you're done. Even if it's tomorrow, just take your time. Don't overdo your finger. I'm sure your left-handed handwriting's going to be shit.
It is. Absolutely.
All right. Keep up the good work, Lucien. I'm quite a few deputies and senior deputies are singing your praises at the moment. There's actually a file for you to look at potentially moving up to senior. So just let you know, he's got some eyes on you at the moment, whether it's something you want or not. People are impressed with what you're doing.
Okay. I wasn't really, to be honest, I would imagine that file isn't that impressive. I wasn't really sure I was being looked at first, and since Glass passed, I haven't slept too well, and I wasn't too sure if I was too close to this case, but I really wanted to I wanted to get some closure for Atticus's friends and family. Miss Prim sort of asked me at one point if we had any further information on it, and I realized that no one had really been looking into it, so I thought, well, I'll take it on. And then by pulling that thread, I've untangled all sorts of threads, and yeah, I thought I'll just barrel into this week, and if nothing else, perhaps I'll do Glass proud, and maybe we can get some definitive answers around his death. And well, we did, and along with that, poor chap Tulliver, and then a few other bits have opened up as well. So yeah, but I don't know if it's really been necessarily my finest work, and I've been trying to take charge of situations as well, just to try and prove myself as in a more of a leadership role, which is an odd position, but not one that I don't necessarily think I'm incapable of. I just have never done. But yeah, I think I've been a little tired this week, so I don't know if it's been that great of a performance, but I appreciate the confidence booster at least.
You're welcome. It's better than doing nothing, Lucien. You can stew in your own mind. I know you say you're tired, and maybe you've not even processed Glass in your own mind yet. Just to make sure you take time once this is all done, because if this snowballs and snowballs and snowballs, the only person we're going to sacrifice at the end of all this is yourself. There's no harm in taking a break, so remember that too.
Yeah, I really rather thought that, it feels as though, all three of these cases are sort of coming to a head. So once I've got them all closed, I think I will probably take a few days. Maybe take Chloe somewhere. We were looking at Guarma, maybe go and get somewhere, really far away. Take a few days off.
It sounds good to me. It sounds like more than deserved. I'm sure that you'd both enjoy it. I think it's a good idea. Get this wrapped up, get it spearheaded, get it all wrapped up in a pretty bow, even if you ain't there for the arrest. Just know that you're doing Glass and plenty of other people proud. You enjoy your vacation.
I don't think I really trust myself to be there for the arrest, to be honest. It's probably a good thing I've got a broken finger. I'd rather don't quite trust myself in a room with any of them.
Yeah, I can respect that. Respect that completely. Well, if that changes, I'm sure we'd have you right there on the front, but yeah, I probably share the same sentiment, certainly given how you and Glass are so damn close.
Yeah, we were the dynamic duo of cadets. That's how we became fast friends.
Yeah, I remember. You both coming through the program.
Yeah, we absolutely blitzed it. Absolutely no negative feedback whatsoever, and we did not have an abysmal rope training, no matter who or what the file says.
Yeah, I'm going to dig up your file now just to remind myself.
Yeah, I wonder what it says, to be honest. It was perfect, a perfect showing, I'm sure.
Flawless, what they call you.
Yeah. All right, I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for the information. I'd sort of been trying to figure out precisely what to do, and I didn't really know who to bring it to either. With this kind of situation, I do think that there is a great potential that we could see more violence on Freddie, or maybe even this young lady Kathleen. I think I'll probably head to Armadillo now and just see if I can bump into her, and if not, then I'll write this up.
All right, sounds good. Keep us posted.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh yeah, it's full roleplay, man. All right, first things first. Let's see what this guy wrote. Let's have a look. Moonshine confiscated from Jedediah Knox. 20 bottles of moonshine confiscated from Jedediah Knox in Cumberland Forest. Oh, it's Charlie McPickle. Okay, doesn't need to have signed Leo on there. Cumberland Forest. Related details. Okay. He needs to put some information in the offender. Charge waived as the package of moonshine was confiscated. Deputy feels like they were punished enough for this crime. Okay. And he's added the evidence in. Yeah, alright. So someone else can run him through proper evidence logging, but... Okay, I don't actually know. I don't think we actually tag moonshine. I don't know if you can put tags on them. No. Alright. McPickle. Where did he go? Gregor Valentine to Rhodes. Large group at Emerald Ranch. 8 people. 8? Oh, Gwen Harper's about. Does this mean we can fucking find Gwen
When
Harper?
I had a little hairdo.
All right. Okay, so we're good. We're clear. We're ready.
And I'm just wondering who the hell is out here stealing all my shit.
Oh.
Is that Pearly or just the person that plays Pearly? That's Stepdaddy. Literally. It didn't look like Pearly. Sean Vertigo. Dude, we were talking about you today. Me and Liam. And we were doing our breathing exercises in the morning. Excuse me.
Phone call. Transit heading to Valentine, leaving in a couple minutes.
If you were going to Armadillo, I'd be on there, bro. Liam was like, why did he kill his character? I wanted to see you do all this. What the fuck is this? Riddle me this. Why is she sending me riddles? I had the funerals tomorrow, but I assume you're keeping time and location quiet now that Charcoal is out of Sisika. Again, I empathize with a similar loss. Oh, bless him. Okay, safe. Thank you for checking up on me. I made it home safe, although I nearly got robbed after it. Unfortunately, it seems Quinn's left once more. I'm hoping she'll show up in a couple of days as she's done before. However, at the moment, I'm not sure where she is. Please let me know if the funeral arrangements are on the law signing is required of me. How much longer is the crossing going to punish me for doing everything right? People keep stepping over me, and I don't know if I can do this. Why does it keep happening to me? Alright, where are you? Rhodes, when was this? Fucking 15 minutes ago. That's me. I need to speak to her. Miss Harper. No. It's me. I've managed to break a finger. I'm relatively useless to the department tonight anyway. Perhaps we can catch up and you know what? Catch up. Happy to lend an ear. Let's meet. I've managed to break a finger, so I'm relatively used to time. Perhaps we can catch him and lend an ear. Yours, Lucien. I'll just, yeah, I'll put. Oh, Freddy. Okay. I'm not going to get back to him right now. Is Gwen should start a holy war? Well, she sort of has started a holy war in Glass's name, really. Right? Riddle me this. Is Freddie Foster an op? What the fuck is an op? Operator. He's my CI. He's single-handedly fucking... allowed me to solve 3 fucking cases in one. Not to mention your bullshit Silverlight case that I've had to fucking solve for you. Bitch ass fucking basic bitch goddamn detective work. Whoever was on that one. The fucking someone running. Good afternoon. Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department, are you alright? Hello? Of course. Remind me to tell you of the Lucifer. Someone found Lucifer written in the church and everyone didn't think that it was just Lucifer Port, and I matched the fingerprint immediately and it was Lucifer Port. No one took it literally. Solved your own case for you. Try doing your job before you die. Hello. Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department. Deputy Lorde, are you alright?
Oh yeah, I'm alright. Just a little bit lost, you know. Haven't
Okay.
kind of lost my bearings. I don't
Right.
know. I think I got off. The last thing I remember is going on a bender.
Right, okay.
I'm a bit lost.
Okay, well, you're relatively near a town. You just follow these train tracks that direction, and you'll be in Rhodes, and you should be able to find your bearings from there.
What's your name, by the way?
Deputy Lorde.
Deputy Lord?
Lorde, yes.
Lloyd?
Lorde.
Oh, alright.
Lorde, but with an E on the end, so you don't confuse me with, yeah, Lord, like, you know, the big guy upstairs type Lord, but not.
Right. Thank you, mister. I'm gonna make my way down that way.
Alright, yeah. And watch out for those bees. You've got some bees following you about, so, you know, keep an eye on those.
I'll try to get them cleared out.
Alright, stay safe. Good day. Okay. Hilarious. A drunk guy that woke up and was like, where the fuck am I? Just another day of saving the bees. Dude. It's pissing me off how good my impression is of that woman. Just another day of saving the bees. The best. The absolute best TikToker. I managed to capture the queen safe and sound. Oh, dude. It's perfect. The whole time I was talking to Sand, I was trying to eat my sandwich. Dude, the way she just goes in there, bro. Alright, look. I'm getting pissed off right now. You're a sandwich? Wow. Oh, I didn't realize Maya was in the chat. got a fucking armadillo. Remember that song that came out with Peter Kay sang about armadillo and everyone was like going crazy for about 6 months. Can't believe I was about to get my fucking interview and interrogation certificate and then Glass killed himself. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. You weren't getting that. I'm not getting it because Kinsley Ryan is never logged in. And when she is, she's never clocked in. She just hides in Annesburg office doing paperwork. God, I forgot to stop. Absolutely fucking belting it across. The horse's heart pops. Hi there. Hi. Juliet Walker here. Just wanted to say the drop my call moment really got me low. Sorry, it did. I was cracking up laughing. I couldn't help it. That was great. Thank you. I did a little roll to see if I'd like. I got absolutely obliterated by that NPC. It was the most shameful display. I don't know why I couldn't beat him up. I think I'm pretty good at fighting on this server as well, but like, it was blocking everything. It was unbelievable. I was like going up against Mike Tyson, Prime Tyson. He just obliterated me. But then I noticed that my character was punching the wall for some parts of it, and I was like, oh well. Now I have to have him roll. There's nothing worse than when you go to throw a punch and you crack something else. I was like, I'm gonna roll to see if he broke his finger. I rolled a 9, so I was like, yeah, I think he did, but not bad. But it just gives me a really weird thing that I get to do tonight, where I get to roll around being somehow a deputy who can't use his fucking hand. He fought so well, it's crazy. I literally have never had to fight an NPC that fought as good as that before. It was unreal. The bloody Agent Smith got into him. He became sentient for a minute. I have to break out of here, Lucien Lorde. I have to break free, Morpheus. It's the smell. It's repulsive. Lucien's like, what the hell? Well, Lucien's American for some reason. What the hell is going on here? Why am I speaking with an American accent? Yeah, it was crazy. When we rode up, I was like, what is happening? Oh, you were there as well? It was insane. But also, he started fighting me, and I like... It was my fault. I actually walked up to him, and then Lucien like grabbed him, which I don't know how he did, because I didn't have, you know, activating Lord Blood PvP. But Lucien did something to him, and then he just started belting me, and so I like got out of his way and was like, oh, maybe it looked like he wasn't going to attack me, so I was like, okay, maybe he's not going to attack me, because I can't just have Lucien beat the shit out of a random NPC. And then he went, dude, and he was like, he just went Super Saiyan. I was like, oh, okay, he's just going to absolutely. But also, I think my character kept getting caught in the bloody doorway. I don't know. It was a nightmare. The whole thing was an absolute nightmare. I honestly wish I'd permed. The local had a deviant moment from Detroit, yeah. Lucien Lorde was found with 28 stab wounds. Dude, you medics roll up and I was just laying there, he's got 28 stab wounds. The medics are like, what the fuck? That was a player. You would have believed it was a player. 28 stab wounds. Everyone would have conducted this like crazy long investigation trying to figure out what happened to Lucien, who killed him. He was looking into this murder. He was looking into this Atticus case. He was looking into the murder of Glass. It must have been the Breakers. It must have been these guys. It must have been the person that, you know, looking for evidence and shit. Autopsy concludes that the person who did it was wearing a Matrix suit. Had a little one of those little red circle, the little like, you know, the little Detroit Become Human circle. I'm paranoid when I go through here with the cougar, but I'm extra paranoid because I can't justify shooting it on Lucien today because he can't use his gun because you bandaged his finger. You bandaged his trigger finger. Deputy Permis Loco, yeah, they would, no one would ever do it. Biggest blue balls case ever. The 28 stab wounds. 28 stab wounds. I went into the office and I was like, I said to two other deputies, like, do you think we can undo this and I can just like tape it to my other finger? And I was going to try and jerry rig the thing, but then one of the deputies that was there, the undersheriff, was like, no, and he's basically my dad, so I was like, oh, okay. Sorry. It's alright. I'm so bad at medical RP anyway, so you should have just put some tape over his mouth. I thought you hated me. I absolutely, completely was. I was like, she hates me so much. I'm being so annoying. The thing is, I had to play Lucien as depressed for like a whole week. And it's affecting me out of character. I know that's an absolutely insane thing to say. I'm literally so pathetic. But if I have to roleplay being like, you know, like I can sort of like dip in and out of it, right? So like I go in and I'm like depressed, and then I snap out of it and stop acting, and then. But like, dude, I keep doing these sessions where I'm like sad, and then I end the stream and I just sit there watching TV. Feeling sad. I'm like, why do I feel sad? And I'm like, oh, right, because I was acting and I'm a method actor. I have to make myself sad to be able to feel sad. I can't act. I'm not a good actor anyway, but so I was like, I'm not going to play this fight. This stupid local beat me up. I'm just going to play it. I'm playing it fun. I'm playing it fun. Lucien got beaten up by an idiot. He broke his stupid finger on the door frame and he wants a lollipop. And I was like, she hates me so much. I was stressed the whole time that I wasn't picking up on how bad you wanted the injury to be correct. Like, oh yeah, I know, yeah. Well, it's because of the way I play injuries. I leave it up to you, and it's awful, and I'm so sorry. Because I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm just like, they will diagnose me by asking me repeated questions. Because I don't know I don't know how to do any I'm just in here like, chat, tell me what do you say when you've broken a finger? And they're like, it's swelling and it looks weird and it's painful and you can't move it. So I was like, okay. He's like, he's broken it because you know, but he's fractured it or something. I'm so bad at medical RP. I mean, there's been a couple of times where Lucien's been shot to bits and stuff, and he's in there and they're like holding, you know, his body together, and I'm like, slash me is hurt a little bit, you know. It's just so shit because I'm so dog shit. I don't know anything about medical stuff because I have hardcore medical anxiety in real life, so I never watch anything. I never look at anything. I watched one medical show once a few years ago that was the most hardcore medical show I've ever seen in my entire life, and it has traumatized me completely. Did I say I was coming here? I didn't, did I? Jesus Christ. So I'm just I'm so bad at medical every time. But I also like to do stuff with the medical staff where I'm like, I'll throw little red herrings in sometimes, you know, if I do know what it is. Or I'll have him like, he's like, oh, I'm really dizzy. And they're like, okay, have you fallen over? And he's like, no. And then they're like, have you been drinking? And he's like, yeah. And they're like, okay, you're drunk, you're not sick. You know, I've never done that, but it would be hilarious. Terrified? Yeah, dude. I don't think I could be a medic on the server. I think I could do all the other roles, you know, competently. I'd like to be a ranger, but I just don't think I could do medic. It seems so difficult. I think it's the hardest role by far. I think it's easily the hardest role to play on the server. I literally like, and also just the most stressful, and the one that like probably sucks the most as well. You know, you're just cannon fodder. You can't do any you can't do anything. You're just getting robbed constantly, but you're also trying to help people. It's so scary and stressful. You're like running into situations like one person's like, "Oh, I've been eaten by a wolf," and then you're running into a situation where like 6 deputies have been shot and 4 outlaws are down as well, and you're like, "Oh, what do I do?" And everyone's talking over everyone. And everything's chaos.
What the
Oh,
hell
I'm
is
fucked.
that? That is like going, to a grandma and saying the same thing. It doesn't make sense.
You wouldn't happen to have a stew I could take with me, do you?
Oh, the
You
stew
want it
is
in
out.
a jar, maybe?
Oh, that'd be great. Yes, thank you.
Let me see.
You mind me asking, that's a fine repeater you have. What is that? Looking to buy one myself.
A fine what? Sorry.
Repeater.
Oh, this is a Lancaster repeater. You should know that.
A Lancaster.
Yeah. Your name is Zero, is that right?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, you're Panther.
Oh, thank you. I do appreciate you actually knowing my name.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, here we go. How are you chaps
Yeah,
doing? You're
whatever
staying
you
out
can
of
spare.
trouble?
Oh, of course, we're
of
law-abiding
course.
citizens.
We are being utmost the best citizens ever.
Good.
Of course.
Good to know, good to know. All right, well, everyone have a wonderful afternoon. Keep your noses clean, yeah?
Safe travels, Deputy.
Likewise.
Good day.
You have a lovely day.
Yeah, they're for sure wanted. I'm not fucking with that today. The best thing I could do there is go, I know who you are. Don't fuck with me. I know you too. Stay the fuck away from me. Did I send a tip that I'm in Armadillo? No. And now I've got to go fucking back. Oh, but they're gonna fuck with me. Are they coming to fuck with me? No, they're just leaving, which is way better. Let's see if they go to the telegram. Okay, great. I can't do fuck all either. It's great. Lucien's just like, well, you can take all my shit. I can't do anything. I can't use my gun. What am I gonna do? Just don't fucking, please don't hurt me anymore. I can't be bothered to deal with being incredibly injured for Glass's funeral tomorrow. I've got too much shit to do. Right, I'm gonna loiter around town a little bit just in case. Lucien doesn't need a stew either. Absolute bollocks. Just chatting bollocks. Just wants an excuse to go in there and bump into Kathleen. If that guy was on his own, I would have questioned him about it, but I've got to be very cautious. Got a badge on my chest. I don't really want to scare her off. I'd like to bump into her naturally and be like, oh, who's this? What's your name? Oh, your name's Kathleen. Can we have a chat? Can we have a chat? You're not in trouble. Well, you are, but you don't have to be. Did Sand say he would let me offer that deal to her? I don't know what my power is if I can do stuff like that. I'm going to do it anyway. And just hope that I don't get in trouble. I sort of told him I was going to do it, I guess. Okay, first of all, compose. Law. Deputy Lorde. You got red hair? Is your name Kathleen? Armadillo. Okay. What's that fucking guy's name? Charlie McPickle. DW069. Ah, you got the funny number. That's not fair. Dog fart. Oh, Christ. I could eat my stew in there and make stew eating sounds. Because I have some gruel. It's so weird that Armadillo is kind of just a normal functioning Civ town now. Because when I was on the server 2 years ago, Armadillo was almost, it was borderline the way that Van Horn is now. DW069. Hurry. Paperwork. Deputy McPickle. Great work on the paperwork. A few notes that you may choose to ignore at your leisure. You don't need to assign yourself as assigned Leo if you're the reporter. Chloe did that as well when she was first writing reports. Try to fill out offender details. It feels like you're endlessly repeating yourself on some files, but some deputies won't know the person. Question. This might be the only file they see, so details like a description are useful. Try to capitalize, hell yeah dude, and or embolden names, locations, and pertinent information in the incident or related details, additional notes, etc. All right. Great work on the paperwork. A few notes you may choose to ignore at your leisure. You don't need to assign yourself as assigned LEO if you're the reporter. Try to fill out the offender details. It feels like you're endlessly repeating yourself on some files, but deputies won't know the person in question. Might not know the person in question. This might be the only file they see, so details like description are useful. Try to capitalize or bolden names, locations, pertinent information in the incident report. Related details, additional notes, etc. There's some other things you'll want to ask a senior to go over, such as tagging evidence unnecessary in this case, but don't worry about it. Still a first effort. Well done. Jolly sad. All the best, Lucien Lorde. He did request that. I can never tell, like, because I know I would appreciate this kind of a telegram, but he might just find it annoying. Okay, here we go. Time to write the report. Can I make a dossier? Is fucking Sean in here? Of like... You know what, I'll just have a look. Forget it. I don't know how to word my question. Create new report. Case file. First, I'm going to see if I can... I don't know how to do it because the information I have is linked to three different cases. I don't want to write it 3 different times. So do I make another... What can I add to this? Where's my detective noir music? It was late. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. 45 different casework files. 28 stab wounds. The whiskey was getting warm and I was all out of ice. Do I just make one report that details everything and then put all of the charges in there? So I don't know how to do this. Um. So I think what I'll do is I have no idea how to do this. Because the thing is, yeah, I think I just have to add it to the Tulliver one. And then link. Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing to do. I mean, that is my case file, so let's just do that. Not this. I'm taking this FAO out because I don't know what the fuck it was for. But it is now. The people who were present were Everett, Bryn, George Jackson, Kathleen, +1. Now the charge is murder in the 2nd degree, right? 2nd degree murder. Bryn. Accessory. George Jackson. Accessory to 2nd degree. Kathleen. I've been on this almost a month. Okay. You know what? I'm going to do this. You know what? I'm going to put informant. While processing any members of the Breaker gang, do not. What? Do not process them or question them for this charge without first consulting Deputy Lorde. Oh my god. Deputy Lorde or Sheriff. And will be out there. The information evidence was extremely sensitive. Will need to be handled with care through an interrogation process. Please process the members for any other crimes, and while they are serving time, let them know that they will need to make themselves available while incarcerated. Proper LA noir, isn't it? What a great game. Okay, part 1 done. It's the fuck is that doing there? Is that a goat? Are you a goat? Crazy man?
How are you doing, Deputy?
Afternoon. Oh, he killed the roof goat. So let's go ahead and do it. Pull the goddamn trigger. Now, the bare bones version. A testimony to events prior to and including the murder of Atticus Oliver was given to me on when was it? Thursday, the 30th. Testimony corroborates with current evidence and I believe to be accurate. Testimony implicates the Breaker Gang with Everett Cooper. A testimony to the events prior to and including the murder of Atticus Oliver was given to me on 0530. Testimony corroborates with evidence, current evidence. And I believe to be accurate. Testimony implicates the Breaker Gang and Everett Cooper specifically to be the one to have murdered Tulliver. Nailed it. A testimony to the events immediately prior to and including the murder of Atticus Tulliver was given to me on 05:30. Testimony corroborates with current evidence and I believe to be accurate. Testimony implicates the Breaker Gang and Everett Cooper specifically to be the ones to have murdered Tulliver. The testimony is as follows and given by redacted. I don't know what that date was. The night Atticus was taken by the same person who took a machete to your neck, referring to Deputy Lorde being attacked by a Bryn on date. Okay. That Tulliver was taken from Rhodes to water. Boat hire at, I can't remember what he said to me now. Braithwaite or the boat, which is south. Roads. Present were Everett Cooper, Bryn, George Jackson, Kathleen, God damn it. Plus one additional Present were Everett Cooper, Bryn, George Jackson, Kathleen, one additional woman. Breakers interviewed Atticus, same way they interview everyone. This was not a targeted attack. Oliver was picked up at random. I need to keep writing Tulliver. That's how Lucien speaks. Tulliver was taken from Rhodes to the water. Just about her at Brayford or the dock boat. Present were Everett Cooper, Bryn, George Jackson, Kathleen, plus one additional woman. This was not a targeted attack. Tulliver was picked up at random. By the breakers and interviewed the same way they interview everyone. About his job, what he did, what he could give them. Tulliver to abuse his position at the Saints daily. By feeding them information. Information storage before they hit the presses. Oliver was currently suffering an injury. And as such was despondent to their questioning. At one point, Oliver was currently suffering an injury and as such was despondent to their questioning. This upset the breakers and Cooper was instructed to teach Atticus a lesson. Cooper then strangled Oliver, possibly without the intent to kill. Oliver was killed regardless. The breakers then left his corpse in Rhodes. Okay. Now, the first thing I need is oh yeah, me being attacked. Where is it? This was on 16th of the 5th. Remind me to get that case file. When processing any members of the breakers again, do not process them or question them for this. The second degree murder charge. That first concerning deputy lord or a sheriff, sand would be ideal. The information and evidence we have for this is extremely sensitive and will need to be handled with care through an interrogation process. Please process the members for any other crimes, and while they are serving time, let them know they'll need to make themselves available while incarcerated for further questioning. Okay. Two five nine oh seven, 25907, 25907, 25907, 25907, 25907, 25907, 25907, 25907, 25907, 25907. Alright, in testimony implicating the breakers, when processing any members of the breakers gang, do not process them or question them for the second degree murder charge without first consulting Deputy Lord or Sheriff. Sand would be ideal. The information and evidence we have for this is extremely sensitive and will need to be handled with care through an interrogation process. Please process the members for any other crimes while they are serving the time. Let them know they will need to make themselves available while incarcerated for further questioning. A testimony to the events immediately prior to and including the murder of Atticus Tulliver was given to me on the testimony corroborates with evidence and I believe to be accurate. Testimony implicates the Breaker Gang and Everett Cooper, specifically to be the ones who have murdered Tulliver. The testimony is as follows. This aligns with the hair samples found on the deceased. The testimony is as follows and given by redacted. The night Atticus was taken, he was taken by the same person who took a machete to your neck, referring to Deputy Lorde being attacked by Bryn. Tulliver was taken from... This is, by the way, what they do at the beginning of books to keep people interested. You know, they give you a little weird quote from someone in the world. Tulliver was taken from Rhodes to the water. It suggested the boat hire at Braithwaite or the docked boat southwest of Rhodes. Present were Everett Cooper, Bryn, George Jackson, Kathleen, plus one additional woman unknown. This aligns with mud found. This aligns with mud found on the deceased, which suggests a death near a body of water. Present wherever it could be Bryn, George, Kathleen. This was not a targeted attack. Oh, I keep fucking hitting Control B. I mean Control V instead of B. Tulliver was picked up at random by the breakers and interviewed the same way they interview everyone about his job, what he did, and what he could give them. They wanted Tulliver to abuse his position at Saints Daily by feeding them information and stories before they hit the presses. Tulliver was currently suffering an injury and as such was despondent to their questioning. This upset the breakers and Cooper was instructed to teach Atticus a lesson. Cooper then strangled Tulliver, possibly without the intent to kill, although Tulliver was killed regardless. The breaker then left his corpse in Rhodes. That is about as bare bones as I can make that, I think. Further details available upon request. Okay. 1. UD 198. Okay, glass. I'm gonna leave this. Where's the fucking case file for glass? Here we go. I'll do it the way they do it. No, fuck them. I'll do it how I've been doing it my whole life. I need to do this? Eyewitness testimony from redacted. Yeah, this says George admitted it, but... And he's been processed for it, so do I really need to? No, he hasn't. Charcoal was processed for this. Even though it was George that did it. So we do need it. George fell off. And Charcoal retaliated. Eyewitness testimony from redacted states. A glass shot first shooting at Jackson. Source Jackson fell off and Charcoal retaliated by firing at glass. I suspect that since this conflicts with the statement from Jackson himself to Lynn that the eyewitness confused two men. And that in fact glass fired at Charcoal's horse and Jackson retaliated. In processing any members of the breakers, please try to avoid referencing or using this eyewitness testimony as it may put the CI at risk. Eyewitness testimony from redacted stats states that glass shot first shooting at Jackson's horse. Jackson fell off and Charcoal retaliated by firing at glass. I suspect that since this conflicts with the statement from Jackson himself to Lynn that the eyewitness confused Jackson and Charcoal, and that in fact glass fired at Charcoal's horse and Jackson retaliated. However, the additional statement does seem to corroborate the story. I'm not sure how trustworthy this statement is. Doesn't really... What I want to say is, he might just be saying that Glass shot first because he's in love with George Jackson, right? We can't trust that he lied about this. But it does seem to be the truth, which is mental. I can't believe Glass shot first. You get what you deserve. In processing any member of the bracket's picture of a reference in or using his eyewitness testimonies, it may put the CI at risk. Okay, so that's Glass. And now we've got Gwen Harper. I've tried to get her for 2 days, man. Gwendolyn Harper. I have additional evidence that confirms Gwendolyn Harper. However, she's been granted permission to attend the funeral of Detective Glass for being brought in and questioned about this. I spoke with Harper and suspect that she will turn herself over to me. With additional evidence that confirms Gwendolyn Harper was responsible for this attack, however, she's been granted permission to attend the funeral of Detective Glass before being brought in and questioned about this. I spoke with Harper and suspect that she'll turn herself over to me in the days following to the funeral. I spoke with Harper. When did I speak to her? Thursday. I have additional evidence that confirms Gwendolyn Harper was responsible for this attack. She has been granted permission to attend the funeral of Detective Glass before being brought in and questioned about this. I spoke with Harper, not about this directly. I spoke with Harper, though not about this case directly. And from the conversation, I suspect that she will turn herself over to me. I'm just going to turn herself over in the days following the funeral. Been granted undersheriff permission to attend the funeral of Detective Glass before being brought in and questioned about this. I spoke with Harper, though not about this case directly, and from the conversation I spoke with the days following the funeral. Better put G Harper in there because they're both Harpers. Save. Check in. That should keep the wolves off of Gwen. Because the thing is, Lorde he's walking a bit of a thin line, I think, with some of this. Because he feels a little bit responsible for Gwen because, you know, Glass. And he's like, please just fucking turn yourself in and then maybe we can work something out about this. Has Gwen ever done time? No. Okay. Done. 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 Oh, bloody hell. Okay, I think we're good.
They like people to know they're important.
Really? McGregor. Man reporting an attack by the devil in the bayou. Oh, for fuck's sake. Annesburg, though, you know. It's too far away, man. Is he back? I just looked at the fucking chat. Keepsy with the fucking meta, dude. Bro. Fucking just came straight over from Orcish's chat, I'm guessing. Bruv. What's wrong with you? AD to fucking AB. Oh, the furthest you can possibly go. You know? Fucking Christ. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I can eat this real quick. If I get robbed on the way, I'm going to uninstall the whole game. Got a broken finger right now. Canonically, by the way, Lorde was sat there writing that as carefully as he could with his left hand. When were typewriters invented? Do we have typewriters? I'm guessing it's not Meyer and it's probably Ray Bush. First typewriter 1868. I did this on a typewriter. There's one under the desk in it, Armadillo, that's why he came all the way here to do it. Remind me to tell Sand. What the fuck are you doing? Remember the show Dark? What a fucking show, dude. That's one of the best shows of all time. I often forget about it when I think of the best shows of all time. Then they released that really disappointing one that came after it. I'm not on this case. Why are they summoning me? I've just realised. Who's the secondary on this? Is it okay if I speak to you today? You've been pissed off for a week now, but nothing I could say can make you look up or crack up. Is there anything that I can do? Anything to show you you're a bitch, but I love you anyway? Dude. What a banger. Hey, 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 hey. That there's nothing left to say. You drive, you face the window. Then you're in my face telling me to grow up. I wish you'd grow up. I can't wait until you fall asleep. You're a bitch, but I love you anyway. You can't sing, but you still put me to sleep. Hey, 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 hey. Me and my friend Lee is a guy I used to live with, and he had a girlfriend called Emily, and we would sing that song Emily to her, and then she'd go home and we'd sing this one. She was awful. Admittedly, she was a bad person. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, fuck me. Please be Rangers.
Hello, deputy. Can we have a talk?
Hello, hello.
Can we have a talk? You see, we've been in dire need of long arms.
Okay. Well, there are gun stores in every town.
Oh. I don't like using my own money. You see, I don't have much of it, honestly. I have about maybe $20. So...
Yeah, we're looking for a nice charitable cause, you know?
Charity work.
Are you guys in uniform?
Oh, kind of.
That's adorable.
Could be.
Thank you.
Oh, appreciate it.
I think that is the nicest thing a deputy has ever said to me.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It is. Brings a tear to the eyes.
You yourself are quite dapper, my friend.
Thank you.
But now, back on the business. Well, you know who we are.
Panther Zero.
Uh-huh.
I don't know the other one.
My name's Bucky. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Bucky. All right. Deputy Lorde.
Oh, hello, deputy. Pleasure to meet you.
Lorde. Nice name.
Strong name.
We do this for everybody. You see, you have one of two choices. You can either give us a dance, or hand us the long arm.
Yeah, you can have this long arm. Why not, chaps? Who wants it?
I'll take it.
Oh, go ahead, my friend over there. I would have loved to see you dance, though.
Oh.
Sure, you would be quite dashing.
Yeah, we do.
Next time.
We do love some theatrics.
Oh, most definitely next time.
Thank you, deputy.
Yeah, you're
Although,
quite
see,
welcome.
if we remember you, it's going to be a dance and we get the gun, so it's unfortunate.
You travel safe to wherever you're going.
Yeah, you have a wonderful evening.
Hey, you too, Deputy
You as
Lord.
well. Have a lovely day.
Yeah, good
Take
day.
care, sir.
Watch this. Imagine I pulled it out. I only do that because McGregor told me he does it. He's like, yeah, McGregor one day was like, I keep an extra on my horse cause in case I get fucking robbed on the way. Hey, soul sister. That was a nice and easy robbery. And I appreciate them for it because I really want to go to bed. I genuinely thought they were rangers. Adorable matching outfits. I had him be like astonished. Are you guys in uniform? That's adorable. I didn't want to push it too much because they'll be like, well, now you're coming with us and we're going to cut off your balls. But I had to say something. Bam, bam. This reminds me of the beginning of that, was it a Guitar Hero game? Or Rock Band? Dude. It was like the greatest intro to a game ever. It was like a fucking Mad Max car and someone was on it playing a fucking guitar. You know, like in Mad Max, they have that guy playing guitar on top of the fucking thing. Alright. I need it. I bleed it. Yeah, it's a wild hurricane. Alright, hold tight. I'm a highway star. It's like the perfect riding song. That. No, not like this. I didn't see him. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is this person chasing me or not? Emerald fucking... I knew I shouldn't have gone past Emerald Ranch.
Don't worry about me, feller.
Alright. Thank God. Just took after me at speed for no reason.
Hey, excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, you the deputy?
Yes, Deputy Lorde.
Oh,
Everything
I
all right?
see. Oh, yes, it is. I was just wondering where you're traveling.
I'm heading to Annesburg right now.
Annesburg. Well, so am I. You would like some company?
Yeah, I'm on a bit of a promise though, if you're alright picking up the pace.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Well, we say that and then immediately run into a snake. What's your name, sir?
Tolston.
Tolston or Torsten?
Torsten.
Torsten. A pleasure.
Yes, Swedish.
Yes, I thought it had a Scandinavian twang to it.
Yes.
How long have you been in the crossing or in America?
Maybe a year or... No, let me see. 1.5 to 2 years.
How are you finding it?
Well, I found a lot of shit, which I also found back home, but I found a lot of good too.
Yeah, I suppose that is the swings and roundabouts of it, isn't it?
Yeah, a lot of people, you know, back home in Sweden, there's not a lot of people that robs other people, but That seems to be happening out here.
Yeah, that bloody happens every 5 minutes out here.
Oh, well, look at that.
Oh, it's
Afternoon.
our people.
Hello. Oh, hang on.
Johnny?
Yeah, I'm responding to you. This is Torsten. He's just sort of riding along with me, but not a cadet or something. You know, you might think. But I was responding to your tip, McGregor.
Yeah, I sent you one, I think, right before you put yours in that you were coming out here. The witness had to leave. He said he would send you a telegram directly with his statement.
Okay. But he wanted to speak to me, or you thought it was best he speak to me?
He knew that you were working at someone you know. I forgot. Did anyone get his name?
His name was, I think, Freddie Foster, and the other person, I forget his name.
Okay.
Yeah, his name is Freddie Foster. He says he knows you. He says he knows you're working this case and that you'd like the information. I thought it best that it just goes straight to you. Instead of some other...
Yeah, I don't know if I am working the case, but I guess I am now. I seem to have sort of
People, I
collected,
don't want to know too much, you know. Sorry for interrupting, but
yes.
I guess if you found your friends here, I will beg my leave and continue on my little adventure.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Torsten. Have a safe journey. Good to meet you.
Likewise, you take care now.
Yeah, good day.
You're not
Honestly, I
working
thought
that case?
chap was going to bloody rob me, to be honest, but I wasn't sure. Just got robbed by Panther, Zero, and Bucky. That's why it took me a while to get here.
Panther and Zero and Bucky just robbed you. Where'd that happen? That's who we're after.
We don't have food.
Yeah, sort of near Limpany.
Are you
Okay.
positive?
They're wearing an
Yes, I'm
adorable
so hungry.
uniform though. They're all wearing green.
A fish.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, I mean, I sort of understand the case, so I can look at it.
Well, I thought you were asking me about that, weren't you?
Yeah, I mean, I was looking into the murder of Atticus Tulliver, and he was involved in all of that decay mess. So I know of it
Yeah, always
in an
keep at
adjacent
least
way.
one on you.
I think Glass was on the case, so I can take a look at it and figure it
All
out.
right. Well, you don't have to take it if you don't want, but the statement should have been sent to you.
Yeah, that's fine. I can deal with it. I do know Freddie Foster a little bit. I think he used to work for the paper. That chap, isn't it?
Yeah.
Him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think so.
All right. Thank you. I'll go and take a look and then probably clock off.
All right. Be safe. Try not to get robbed or kidnapped or.
Yeah.
Give your other favorite
I will.
pastimes.
I'll try. Good luck,
Sleep
everyone.
well.
Good day. Good night.
Stay safe.
I seem to have inherited all of fucking Glass's cases. Fuck this. I'm going to fucking Saint Denis though. I'm not going to fucking Annesburg to do it. But if it's Freddy, maybe it's something else. Maybe he was just saying he was attacked by the devil, but it could be a situation relating to the breakers. You know, he could just be like, if I say it's this, it's something else. Also, did it sound convincing that I didn't really know who Freddie Foster was? He's the chap who works for the paper? Is that him? Certainly couldn't be the person I met 3 days ago for a confidential informant that broke 3 cases wide open for me. This is why Sean permed, yeah. I don't really want to do the Lakay case, honestly. Especially if it's Maya. I think I'm a bit too meted out for it, you know. I've got a bit too much meta with it. Which server is this? It's Wild RP. This is by Sean maybe. Right, let's go to fucking read out telegrams, then I'll bang out a case file for Panther Zero and Bucky, and then probably go to bed. Tomorrow will be the funeral for Glass, which starts at 8 PM UK time, which is 3 Eastern. I'll try and because we're doing Twitch plays D&D tomorrow. I don't know when that will end. I don't know how that, you know. I just find an appropriate place for our D&D session to play. To end, I mean, and then I'll probably log into this. I probably won't get much of a break. I'll probably have to log in at like 7:30, half an hour before. Otherwise, I'm not going to get any break between streams, and I just end up fucking burning out. Oop, I'm dumb. Why'd you say that? Because it's in the title. Normally, I'd rip the piss out of you for not reading the title first, but you get lucky today because I'm tired. Nothing from Freddy. Lucien Lorde. Mr. Foster. Thank you for the kind offering. I may just take you up on it when all of this blows over and I've managed to take some time away. I understand you wanted to speak to me. About something. I can try make myself available after the funeral tomorrow. Otherwise I might. Otherwise I'll follow with you on Monday. Best, Lucien Lorde. Thank you for the kind offering. I may just take weapon when Lucius blows over. I've managed to take some time away. I understand you wanted to. Let's go time off. I understand you wanted to speak to me about something. I can try and make myself available. Otherwise, I should follow me on Monday, Lucien Lorde. Oh my fucking god. Okay, we're fine. I can just make it to the office. I will be safe. Well, Mr. Lorde. As I turn around this corner. Look who's in it. Look who it is, boys. Get him. Roped up. Thrown on the back of a horse. Take him out to the goddamn... Take him to Tumbleweed. Come on now, boys. Let's take him to fucking Tumbleweed. It's time Mr. Lorde got a little lesson in the desert. You should not have spoken to my girlfriend. I'm the sheriff of Valentine now. I'm 7'5". Fucking that guy Hawkeye. What came of that? What happened to him? Wasn't he some sort of associate of Bonnie McRae? Maybe he's the new devil. Fuck me. Don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing gonna be alright. about a thing. Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. I need to fucking fuck it. I told him. It was too long ago. Smile with the rising sun. Three little birds. Right down my doorstep. Sing a sweet song. Zero Panther may take Lord's rifle. Bucky or Bucky? Zero Panther and Bucky stop Lord near Limpany and politely request his Lancaster. Must have been just after they ran away from Sand. Mm-hmm. 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 Which one of these fucking people is Zero now? Pied Panther Hall. Bucky. Bucky. Did I say Buckle or Buckle Badwater? Which fucking one is Zero? This fucking guy? Rise with L Panther. Oh, yeah, that's him. Okay. Okay. Each wore an adorable green uniform. Two brown horses and one white. Okay. Zero, Clyde, and Bucky stop Deputy Lorde near Limpinin. Politely request that he either dance or hand over his Lancaster long. Complied by handing over the weapon, obviously, and they rode away west. The whole affair was almost pleasant considering the circumstances. Zero, Panther, and Bucky each wore an adorable dark green uniform. One, two, three. Zero. Panther. I don't know who that last one is. Robbery of a government employee. Robbery of a government employee. Robbery of a government employee. Each wore an adorable matching dark green shirt uniform, Bucky in a black vest. Great. Alright. I forgot I gotta tell Sand. And then, and only then, may you sleep, boy. Ratch going absolutely nuts at this. The first time Ratch has ever heard Freebird. What the hell is this? Where on earth did you find this music? Why, I've never heard anything like it in my life. It's like the music of the gods.
Gideon's pretty good. Bruno's good. Yeah. Just like Amadeo. But he can move faster because he's younger. So Amadeo, but if he did some of that stuff they got in the doctor's office.
Hmm? What stuff? They suddenly went quiet, huh?
Yeah, I mean right now we've got 5 or 6, and these 5 or 6 are gonna show up And there's always like last time there was like 8 people that showed up saying, "Hey, I want to fight. I want to fight." I was gonna do 8 fights, and then those 8 fights turned into, I think, what was it, 14? Not 14 fights, but 7 fights technically, 14 fighters. Yeah, so it got crazy. Yeah, well, you know, it works out. You do 8 fighters. You got the first 4, then you got 2 more, then you got another one, and then you got the main event. Oh, how we doing?
Good, how are you?
Hey, not bad, not bad.
Howdy, sir.
Got done doing some sparring.
I sent you a telegram.
Yeah, I was getting ready to check. I might just
I also did.
have a conversation.
Ah, I don't think I've met you, sir. What's your name?
Valentino Palladini.
Oh, you're the man who I think I sent a telegram to.
I don't think you did.
Okay, so
You probably sent it to the other Valentino
The
who's putting
other
posters up.
mysterious Valentino.
Oh, also, I think I found out what his last name is. I think it's Valentino Castellano.
Yeah, I could have told you that. I saw his posters around.
yeah, no, it was definitely Mr. Palladini, but unfortunately, the telegram man took my money, but I guess he didn't take the letter.
Oh, okay, well maybe he did actually give it to me. I was actually coming over here to check, and I, got a little bit distracted here by this poster. But maybe he did.
Yeah, I think we all got some telegrams
Yeah,
to check then.
maybe we should check.
Good look here.
Tokyo?
Pawn shop.
Hello to the pawn shop. Oh.
Interesting. Well, I guess there goes that business. After I
Told you
set
to-
up the butchers when I did.
I told you to claim it.
Yeah, there's not much I could do with it. Not yet.
Let's see.
What's this?
There's a shit ton of rangers.
There is a shit ton of
Nice.
rangers.
Jeez.
Yeah, you got robbed, ma'am.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Just an
it was
update. I
just
put the
saying
bare bones
that
into
I
the
would
files as
like
suggested. I have a lot more
Yes, I'd
details
be okay with that.
Okay, you're
and
Phoenix.
specifics that might be useful
I'm
for member
Phoenix.
practices and
Nice
really
to meet
needs, but
you.
ideally they're
Pleasure to
intended
meet you.
solely for the Tyler case in particular. Related case files.
Oh, right, yeah, this is about the gun store, right?
Correct.
Right,
So,
right, okay.
if you want, we could probably go to the Pearl and talk.
Yeah, sure.
Related case files, that is, including the situation
there's
of
that
Green
table
Harper.
up in the gun store.
Yeah, that'd probably
I'll be clocking out here and
You
focusing
know
on the
what?
tomorrow, but let me know if there's
Listen,
anything else there.
is
Thank you for the assistant
true.
best, Lucien.
People can hear you from the outside, actually, from there.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's completely safe.
Alright. Now we just have to make it to the hotel. And we've done it. Biz is like, what the fuck? This is Biz right now. The parasite. Biz Cotto lives again. The parasite Biz Cotto lives again. My god, he's done it. He's gone and done it. It's unbelievable. He's gone and done it. All right. I'll see you for Twitch Plays D&D tomorrow on the main channel. And the funeral of Wade Glass tomorrow on this channel, Wild RP. Thanks for watching, everyone. I like how neither of us actually use the hotels, just F8, quit in front of doors. Yeah, I have a room in Blackwater, but I'm not going to ride all the way down there and get robbed 6 times on the way down there, and, I want to go to bed. So I will. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. Bye.